Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Shake it, but keep pointing out all the lies. Putting the scripture right in your eyes. The Bible guy. He reads Hebrew and Greek and shows you that your book's not unique. The Bible guy. He turns through the pages until every Christian rages. The Bible guy. Watch one time and you're hooked. Now let's watch why the Christians get cooked. The Bible guy.
Howdy, everyone. Bible Guy here, coming at you live from Northeast Texas. Everyone, make sure you tap that screen. Share the live with those you love, with those you hate, with your friends, and with your enemies. Let's get the word out there so we can have some interesting conversations about the Bible. Hello, Kashka. Hello to all the people out there on YouTube. I took a week off for mental health purposes, and after a week I've decided just to start going live again because I cannot wait until I start feeling better, or else I might never go live again. This is a sensitive topic. Well, don't have to tell you. Thank you, Kashka. How's everyone's week been? Cornelia says Jesus is king. Well, that's kind of impossible considering that he's dead. Nope. Pride flags have more value than Christianity ever will. So everyone, make sure you're tapping that screen. Jesus owns the rainbow. Jesus doesn't own jack shit since he's dead. Kind of hard to own something if you're dead. Jesus can make me feel better. How's a dead guy supposed to make me feel better? It's Stinkface. What a stupid fucking thing for you to say. Everyone, Stinkface just said, I'm also an atheist. Don't follow the pride religion, though. It's not a fucking religion. No, I hate Islam too, Dan. Yeah, Kashka, it's like they're an atheist, so they have no good reason to be a homophobic asshole. So it's like, you know, dead people can impact your views and beliefs and mental state. Well, this dead person doesn't. And at HLT with the $10, sending caring thoughts, no prayers. You know what? Your caring thoughts will always be appreciated over prayer. And Ivy Ann with the $19.99. Thank you so much. You're the MVP. Love you so much. Thank you. Sorry, is that better? On the mic? Jesus, okay, listen, if you can't keep spamming Jesus owns the rainbow, I am just gonna mute you. and then the only way you can talk your bullshit is by coming up here and talking to me. How's that sound? Mr. Jesus owns the rainbow. Say it one more time and you're getting muted. I have zero patience today. All right. Muted. Fuck you. Hello, Poopman Jones. Good to see you. Don't you know that rainbow is God's promise not to drown babies for his own mistakes again? Hey, there you go. If you want to say that God owns the rainbow, it's a reminder that God fucked up royally. And that Silva with the $10. Demons are Christians. Yeah, they are pretty demony, these Christians. I can't imagine any other reason why they would be filled with so much hate. Thank you so much for the $10. Spamming is weak and lazy. Well, that's all that Christians are. Weak and lazy. When you don't have any good points for your religion, the best thing you can do is spam for Jesus. Woke people are the same as religious fundamentalists. In what way? In that we're really dedicated to something? Is dedication a bad, something not good to have? Dedication? I'd rather be woke than be asleep. Speaking of which, everyone, if you're in the comment section on TikTok or YouTube and you have access to stickers, go ahead and drop a King David kissing Jonathan sticker. By woke, you mean people with basic sympathy and empathy? Yeah. And at Technomancer, at Technomancer with the $10. New watcher. Question. If Jesus is dead, does that mean you think Jesus was an actual living person? Like, I wouldn't say Thor is dead because I don't believe Thor was ever alive. I tend to hold to a historical Jesus. You know, I'm open to mythicism, but as of right now, I hold to the consensus view that there was a historical Jesus. He just wasn't the Christ or the Son of God or anything special. It was just a guy who got crucified by the Romans. Someone said that's a sticker? Yeah, if you're a member on YouTube and TikTok, you have access to a sticker of King David and and Jonathan kissing. So, you know, send up the sticker. Nope, people with fundamentalist beliefs based on lies. That just sounds like Christianity. There's nothing that's a lie about the LGBTQI plus flag. You're just an asshole. There's no such thing as the trans ideology either. You're just an ignorant asshole. Just ignorant people saying ignorant, stupid shit. It's not an ideology. Fucking idiot. Happy Pride, Rose Bro. Yeah. If you're a Christian, you'd like to come up and have a conversation with us about the Bible is bullshit, Christianity is false, Jesus is dead, just hit the request button. We'll have a nice and cordial conversation. Trust me, I don't have the energy in me today to really be all that combative, I suppose. Believing someone can exist in the wrong body, it's not what trans people believe. Trans people do not believe they are in the wrong body. That is just an analogy that they created for you to try and understand their position, but they don't actually think that they're in the wrong body. God. I wish people would just fucking educate themselves and have the smallest bit of empathy instead of being ignorant and hateful and just stupid all around, like Stinkface here. Hello, Victoria Axelrod. Good to see you. It's not a lie, Stinkface. You're just ignorant. What's the lie, Stinkface? What is the lie that trans people are perpetuating? For the love of whatever it is the fuck you believe in, tell me. The Department of Education got defunded? Well, yeah. There's just more stupid people are going to be coming out of this country now. At NB with the $5. Ignore the bigots. They can cry all they want. Anyway, we have Yowie. Why be sad? Well, it sucks that we have bigots in the atheist community who are just, you know, it's just ignorance is all it is. All it is ignorance. Here, Stinkface, watch this. Muted. You stupid son of a bitch. Go fuck yourself. Jaden the Skeptic says, what's up? Nothing much. Just doing alive. Someone said there's a pride parade going on today. I really wish I could go to something like that. There definitely isn't any pride parades where I live, though. Everyone, make sure you're tapping that screen. Share the live with those you love, with those you hate, with your friends and with your enemies. Let's get the word out there so we can have interesting conversations about the Bible. If you're a Christian and you have the cojones to come up and talk to me about the Bible, feel free to do so. At NB with the $2. You're right, hon. You seem a little down. Well, I don't know. I'm afraid that this might just be my default setting now. I don't know. AJ every day. Howdy, partner. Also, everyone, make sure to remember that I will be going live later tonight on the Devangelical show at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. So even if we don't get any callers in today on the show, you know, at least we'll get callers in later tonight on that show. Kimberly, gay as fuck, says, "Hi, Dalton. How are you? I'm fine. How about you?" Who am I on with? I will be co-hosting tonight on the Evangelical Show with Thinker. Which is great. Yeah, I haven't got to interact with Thinker a lot. I think I've spoken to them once or twice in the past. So I'm very looking forward to getting to know them a little bit more on the show. Yeah. Kimberly said, "I'm irritated, but this too shall pass." Yeah, I never get a chance to really watch Thinker's show because they're usually on a little bit late. You know, and I'm usually asleep when they're live, so it'll be great that I get to watch them in action. I'll have to remind myself that I am on the show and that I can't just watch. But you know, yeah. If only, Carrie. If only. When you're in a dip, it can feel like your new default setting, but it's a trick of perspective. I feel that I've seen enough of your videos to know it's not your true default. Well, I hope you're right. That's awesome because I have to leave in 5 minutes. I may be back for the end of this live though. Well, Ricky, thank you for being here and participating. I very much appreciate it. At Gordon Loves Science with the $19.99. Hi, I'm new here. Enjoy your content. Gordon, thank you. It's very much appreciated. I do plan on putting out more like non-debate content in the future. I'll be writing up scripts and doing episodes on different topics in the future. I'm thinking about doing a topic where I go through all the most popular messianic prophecies and really break them down in a way that's easy and digestible for everyone. What do you guys think about that for a series? I mean, y'all seem to really like my typology debunked video, so I thought I'd just do more content like that in the future. Yeah, everyone give Gordon a welcome. Absolutely. Did you attend a seminary? No, Compass, I didn't. I just I read a lot of the Bible when I was younger. I was very much a very devout Christian, and sadly for the church, it just didn't stick. Thank you, Fisticuff. Thank you, Controversial Compass. I appreciate that. Can I ask how old you are, Dalton? I'm 30 years old. I'm 30 years old. Yeah. And I will be until he's unk like me. Is unk supposed to be a term to refer to hey, Gordon loves science. Welcome to Duncan's Disciples. Thank you for the membership. Much appreciated. I hope that the content I put out for you will be to your liking. Good. I remember 27 Controversial Compass. It was a good time. It just means you're old. TikTok appropriating AAVE once again. Yeah, I've seen this term a bit more on TikTok lately in the past couple weeks. You remember 30? Yeah. I really thought 30 was going to be my year. Upshot Not Hole says, hey friends. Hello, Upshot. Good to see you here. "30 was 30 years ago for me? Well, you'll always be young at heart, I suppose. Hey, Chet.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going fine. How you doing, friend? I saw that you were live earlier today.
Yeah, I was just having a casual chill hangout, seeing if anybody wanted to talk. Got to talk to Justin for a little bit, some other people, so it was pretty nice.
Oh, that's nice. I haven't talked to Justin in a little bit. I might need to go on his show pretty soon.
Yeah, you should. I remember you used to go on there a lot.
Yeah, I've just been so busy lately. But I definitely need to. It's every time I tell Justin, every time I go back on a show, it's like coming home from college.
Yeah, I hung out with him a little bit last night, and then I was telling him I got a new job where I'll be off a little earlier in the evenings now, so hopefully I can join up with him a little more every now and then. Maybe run some of my own streams again. But
yeah.
What's keeping you busy? You reading anything cool?
I'm still reading this. I haven't done a lot of reading this week, but I am still reading this book called A Reassessment of Biblical Elohim by Joel Burnett. I think you have a copy of it.
Yeah, we were talking about that with a guest on your show, I remember. Yeah,
it's a really good read, and everyone should check it out. At Narrative Dude with the $4.99 says, you don't look a day over 29. Much appreciated. And everybody should totally, if you haven't already, make sure you are subbed to Chat over here. They are a smart cookie. You like my content, you'll love Chat's content.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, the Christians are quite timid in coming out today. It seems like.
Is your it looks like you have the layout like where you're small in a box like me. Is that how everybody sees it?
Oh no, there's like that's only how you see it.
Oh really?
Yeah, for some reason sometimes there's like a glitch or something where if you go up on a panel, it like turns it all into little tiny boxes, but everyone else I'm pretty sure can see the whole picture. Everyone in the comment section on TikTok, let me know if you're able to see me in the regular sense. Cola says, do you still edit for Justin? I haven't been editing lately, but I probably need to get on that and put in some work for him. He's done so much for me. Dalton and Justin are a deadly combination for theists. Their collective knowledge overwhelms any amount of woo thrown at them. Always a joy to behold. Oh, thank you very much. The same goes for Chet here. I mean, Chet is also a powerhouse of biblical knowledge. I think if the three of us were on a panel, it would finally be an end to Christianity.
I've always thought you and me and Justin should do like a Bible study or I don't know, Bible debate thing together. It seems like it's meant to happen.
Oh yeah, I could definitely see a show where we read through the Bible together and give our takes and whatnot. That would one of these days I'll get around to doing a podcast or some sort like that. I did have the idea of finding one of my friends who are more biblically illiterate and like doing a podcast with them where I talk with them about the Bible and teach them, but also have them be a stand-in for the audience. It's a friend of mine, Calcifer. I haven't seen in a very long time. Hi, Calcifer.
Hello. Your mic sounds like you are like very close to it.
Here, does this sound better?
No.
That's so weird. Here, what if I do this?
A little bit, yeah.
All right, hopefully that comes out better.
That's better.
Fantastic. I just had to. Yeah, thank you so much. How you been, Calcifer?
I've been slowly but surely getting back into TikTok.
Hey, that's awesome. It's always good to take a break and then come back when you're better. Yeah, everyone, Calcifer is one of the few people on TikTok that I've actually met in person. And we had a joy of a time. We went out, we had sushi, and we went to the archery range, and I kicked ass on the archery range. I like to think I got like 6 bullseyes in that day.
You did.
And Ashlyn, let's just say if I needed someone to defend me with a bow and arrow, I would not have her be the one.
Yeah.
Tried. At the end of it, we just gave her all our arrows and just gave her all the extra help that she could get.
Yeah. That was fun. And then we slept in a hotel room.
That was fun. I was just telling someone last night that I once got too elevated to the point where I fell asleep watching Mamma Mia. I don't even remember much of anything from that movie, to be honest.
Have you seen that movie before?
With you?
But like before. No. What?
Yeah, so I need to rewatch it, and this time I'll actually probably pay attention or something. And I won't be eating any special brownies.
Not from Ashland, at least.
Not from Ashland. Her brownies are too powerful. They overpowered me. Like, this is a true story, guys. Ashlyn, a couple years ago, came over for Thanksgiving for a couple weeks, and she made me some special brownies, and then but they were extremely potent, and I ate a lot of them, and I didn't feel anything for the longest time, and then suddenly, me and her are sitting in bed, and suddenly I feel it hit me all at once. It starts from below and moves I can feel it rushing up. And then it hit me. It hit me like a fucking truck. And I was out of it for that night. I also vomited in front of her, but luckily I made it all the way to the bathroom. At one point I thought the covers were the ocean, and I forgot that I was even in my bedroom. I thought I was in a hotel room at one point.
Wow, that must have been a lot.
It was a lot. And also I drank 2 glasses of chocolate milk, which is the reason why I threw up later that night.
Is your mom still with that guy?
No.
I think fun. Okay.
She deserved it. She left him because he started to like verbally abused me all the time, and basically he was like, it's me or Dalton, and my mom was like, Dalton, obviously, and so
Yeah,
kicked him out.
good. She deserves way better.
Yeah, my mom's a wonderful woman, and one of the best people I know. She deserves a lot better than the men that she's had in her life. Two glasses of chocolate milk before bed is a bad choice. Yeah, I did in fact learn that. Yeah. But I think I'm gonna do a restart on TikTok, and hopefully then we'll get some opposition in here. Um, so everyone, make sure that you come on back, and hopefully we'll get some Christians who want to come up and talk to us about the Bible.
The Bible's real. It's not BS.
Hmm. Okay, and we're back. Hey there, amazing people. Well, hello there, Wooden or Woden. Good to see you. My mom kind of had the opposite idea where whatever man was put first. That sucks. My mom always puts her kids first above everything else. She's just had a lot of bad luck with men. Greg Farrell says, good morning, Dalton. Good morning, Greg Farrell. That's lovely, chat. A good mother is sometimes very hard to come by. So everyone make sure you're tapping that screen. Get us up to 10K likes, and maybe we'll get some opposition in here. There's a lot of bad men out there. Yeah, there are a lot of bad men out there. W for your mom, dude. That's so important. She chose you over some dude. Yeah. My dad's a piece of shit, too. Her and my mom, my dad and my mom tried to make their relationship work recently. They got married last year. In fact, I'm the one who performed the wedding for them. But it turns out he was a piece of shit too, and now they're divorced again. 1 year. It took 1 year. It was his birthday yesterday, and I didn't even text him. The South is full of uneducated, misogynistic men. Hi, Matthew. Good to see you out there. People need therapy to realize how much therapy they need. Yeah, I, back when my mom was dating that dickhead, I tried to get them to go to couples therapy, but he's one of those guys that, is very anti-therapy. Doesn't think he needs to take his problems to a stranger, as he put it. But just toxic man being toxic, I guess. Damn, I'm early. Yeah, we are early today. You think God would be cooler? Yeah, well, he sucks ass, I guess. Is this where the cool kids are? Well, it's kind of cool. Be hard to be cool when you're sitting in the flames, you know? Depends on what kind of therapy is needed. They needed couples therapy for sure. He was just a horrible man though. He was always just so angry. And a huge transphobe to boot. I had a friend of mine stay the night because, you know, they lived very, very far away and it was very late at night, and I didn't want them to have to, you know, travel in the night like that. And they were trans, and I had them stay the night. And you know, I had been drinking a little bit that night, and I overheard him very loudly talking about how uncomfortable he was that they were in the house. And that was the night that I finally, like, all my feelings about him came out, and I almost got into a fight with him. Yahweh's word says, it's sad you've dedicated your entire life to try and disprove Christianity. Nope, not my entire life, just my professional career life. When I'm not on the app, I hardly ever think about you people. Why aren't you doing this for Islam? Because unlike Christians, I don't talk about things I'm not educated on. And I'm educated on the Bible and not educated on Islam to the same extent. But I got a syllogism against Islam. Premise number 1. Those who diddle kids are pedophiles. Premise number 2. Muhammad diddled a kid. Conclusion. Muhammad is a pedophile. Checkmate Islam. What do you think about Judaism? I also think it's false. I don't think Moses existed. Then just, strength in Christ wants me to stop doing it. You saying God isn't real is like saying water isn't real. Well, nope. Those two things are not the same, as I can prove I can show you water on my camera. You can't show me God on a camera. Fuck you, TikTok. What about Jesus? Did you think he existed? Maybe. I see a lot of Christians in the comment section chirping. I don't see any of them brave enough to come up and talk to me. Emmanuel says, Psalm 14 verse 1, the fool says in his heart there is no God. Yeah, Emmanuel. And if a fool like me can figure it out, then surely you could too. All right, Emmanuel, are you at least 18 years old?
Hello?
Emmanuel, are you at least 18? If you are under the age of 18, I do not want to talk to you. Fuck off. Paul, are you at least 18?
Yeah.
All right. And what pronouns do you go by?
He, him.
And are you a Christian?
Yeah.
All right, Paul, I'm the Bible guy. Which one of the 3 topics on the board would you like to talk to me about?
That the Bible is BS.
All right. Well, the reason I think the Bible is BS is because it contains historical and scientific errors and contradictions.
Okay. Why should I take contradictions to be false?
Because I've never seen a single example of a contradiction being true. Have you?
Yeah, I mean, like, why should I hold to, like, the laws of logic being universal, though?
Because as far as I can tell, they are. Is this just going to be a you can't understand? Can we just both accept that logic exists and then get to the actual conversation without the Phil broing? Look, dude. I could not give less of a shit about the fact that you don't understand how logic works. I just want to have
I
the
mean, I
conversation about the.
reject
I just want to
like
have.
criticism.
I think that you're just fucking lazy. You don't want to talk about the Bible because you don't know jack shit about it. How about that?
I mean, I do.
You're biblically illiterate, which is why you want to run to philosophy because you can't fucking talk about the Bible.
I mean, like that's kind of like presupposing that like.
Then prove that you do know jack shit about the Bible and stop running to philosophy. You
Well,
twat.
yeah. I mean, like if I
Paul?
was to.
Paul, I cannot express to you how little of a shit I give right now, and how I am not going to put up with this. You've picked the wrong fucking day to play bullshit with me. You will either talk about the Bible or fuck off. Do you understand me?
Oh sure. Yeah, I do. Okay, so could you give me the verse where like Jesus didn't fulfill prophecies?
What?
Yeah, so can you give me the verses where Jesus didn't like fulfill like prophetic like measures?
Measures?
Yeah, like you're claiming that
How about
he's
you
not
just
the Messiah.
How about you just provide a one he did fulfill?
Yeah. I would say resurrecting from the dead would be
Where is
like,
resurrecting from the dead prophesied in the Hebrew Bible?
yeah. I could pull it up one sec. Yeah, Psalm 16:10.
All right. Have you read Psalm 16, the superscription?
No, I haven't read the superscription.
What does it say at the very top of the psalm? Would you like for me to
Yeah,
just
it says a Miktam. It says a Miktam of David.
of David? So who's singing the song?
David.
And what pronouns are being used in the psalm? First person or third person pronouns?
Pretty sure, third person.
No. What is it? You think that the word? Let's take a look. I see the words me and I, my, I again. What kind of pronouns are these?
Yeah, say third person.
Those are first person pronouns.
Yeah.
And what does a first person pronoun indicate when you're using them in a sentence? Who are you talking about?
Yeah, you're referring to yourself.
So when David says, "For you do not give me up to Sheol, or let your faithful one see the pit," who is David talking about?
Yeah, he was talking about himself and how, like they shouldn't abandon his soul.
All right, so this isn't about Jesus; it's about King David. How God doesn't allow King David to die.
Yeah, but this
Doesn't
is
get.
obviously prophetic.
It's not
Like,
obviously
this is just
prophetic.
metaphorical.
It's not obviously prophetic. There's nothing in the text
It's
itself.
metaphorical to parallel Jesus.
What in this text would lead me to believe that this is meant to be a prophecy?
Yeah, given the fact that like we used to see like that like a dead body like is like interpreting
Who dies
like
in
a
this?
soul.
Who dies in this psalm? I don't see anyone dying.
David.
David doesn't die in the psalm. It says that he's not given up to Sheol, and God does not allow him to see the pit.
Wait, so why does it say that his soul is rising?
Why his soul rises? Protect me, O God, for you I take refuge. I say to the Lord, you are my Lord. I have no good apart from you. As for the holy ones in the land, they are the noble ones, in whom is all my delight. Those who choose another God multiply their sorrows. Their drink offerings of blood I will not pour out, or take their names upon my lips. The Lord is my chosen portion and my cup.
Wait, this
You
says
hold.
that King David's body was decomposing.
It doesn't say anything about decomposition.
It does. Hold
It
on.
doesn't. In your translation, it might say something like, "You do not allow your Holy One to."
Look at what Peter states after.
What?
Look at what Peter states.
What about? Why should I care what Peter says? We're looking at what David himself said in the psalm.
Yeah, look at Acts 2:29.
Yeah, why should I care what Peter has to say? We're looking where
Yeah,
in Psalm
because
where in
you're
Psalms
right.
where in Psalm 16 does David say that he was decomposing?
Yeah, this is obviously just like it's just resembling like his soul. And then we could see that it's talking about his burial process later.
Where does it say he gets? Where does he get buried in the psalm? Show me the verse in the psalm where he's buried. You're
Yeah.
going.
Okay, so from the interpretation that I'm reading, it says that
No, show me. Don't show me interpretations from Peter. Show me in Psalm 16 where it says that David gets buried. You want? I can bring it up on the screen so you don't have to keep leaving the app. There. Where in the psalm? Just show me the verse.
Oh yeah, so one sec. Yeah, this is Peter's argument in Acts for the interpretation of Psalm 16.
Where does in the psalm does it say that David's body was decomposing?
Yeah, so you can look at what Acts was referencing.
God. Acts is quoting Psalm 16. So where in Psalm 16 does it say that David's body was decomposing? He has to keep leaving the screen, and it's annoying.
Yeah, I'm looking at Acts to see where it's quoting it. Yeah, so it was saying let your holy see your corruption.
There's no corruption. The word is shachat, which means the pit. It doesn't mean corruption.
That means undergo decay.
Nope. It refers to the pit. Shachat. Like a pit, like you dig a pit.
From my translation here, it says decomposition.
Well, let's take a look and see what the Brown Drivers Briggs lexicon says. Let's see. Shachat. Noun, feminine, pet. Interesting.
Hold on. I can't really see all the translations, but
well, the Brown Drivers Briggs would tell me that shachat means a pit. Like a pit for catching a lion, for example. Like you dig a pit. That's what shachat means. It doesn't mean corruption. Doesn't mean decomposition. Looks like
the Septuagint says it means okay.
Well, why should I care what a Greek translation says when I have the original Hebrew?
Yeah, because I think that the Greek translation provides value for the text. I think that
a translation will never be more accurate than the original.
Wait, you don't think the Greek word provides new interpretation?
New interpretation that David didn't intend? Maybe. But I don't care what the translators believed. I care what did David write.
I mean, yeah, I think
running to a translation of the text is crazy work.
Wait, wasn't the Septuagint in this scenario well, I would take the Septuagint genuinely. It's just the Bible of the early church, so
I don't care.
Think that
it's a translation. I prefer the original Hebrew.
Yeah, I mean the original Hebrew isn't going to be explanatory for every part of the verse. I think the Septuagint has
we know what the word shachat means. So I don't need some translation, some Greek translation. I can just look at the original Hebrew. It's not a mystery as to what the word shachat means.
Yeah, most of this was just like translating using like the Septuagint was specifically for like the Christian texts.
I don't
Like,
care.
I wouldn't.
I don't care. I'm looking at the
I
original
see.
Hebrew. I don't care about your translations.
Well, when we're referencing like Jesus and like the prophecies that he's fulfilling, I think it's going to be inductive to say that we would rather use the Christian
No.
sources.
No, that's
rather
going to
than
tell me that the
full-
Christian sources are incorrect. If the Christians are
How?
using a translation that doesn't match the original Hebrew, then that's a fault of the Christian stance. I'm going to stick with the original Hebrew. This is crazy.
I mean, yeah, I think that the pit and the corruption would like quite literally just mean the exact same thing.
No,
when in
can you
reference to
wait?
decay.
Can you dig corruption out with a shovel? Can you trap a lion in a corruption? Is that how that works?
No, I'm talking about the exact original Hebrew.
The exact
This
original
is gonna
Hebrew
be-
means a pit, like the one that you dig out with a shovel.
Do you think that specifically for this verse that there may have been like some sort of like loss in translation? Like,
No, because we know what shachat means. I mean, maybe lost in translation when they
how
translated
would
it
we
into
know?
Greek.
Wait, how would we know?
Yeah, we compare the usage of shachat in other passages of the Hebrew Bible.
Yeah, so are you a contextualist?
Yes.
Okay. Why should I take it to be the case that like semantics have universal meaning?
Oh my
Don't have
God.
universal
Oh my
meaning?
God. Oh my God. You're gonna make me kill myself.
Or like I could just be like a monoist on like
I
all
don't
terms.
care. I couldn't care
Like,
less.
can you give me the
I don't
argument?
care. I don't care. We know what the
Okay.
word shachat means. I think the scholars know what shachat means. I don't think that
Yeah, I
some
would just
random
take this
Joe.
Septuagint.
Shut up. I'm talking. I don't think some random Joe Schmo Christian on the internet is going to be a better source than like the scholarly standard in the Hebrew language. Who should I listen to? Joe Schmo on the internet who keeps running to ChatGPT, or the scholars?
I'm not running. I'm looking at the Septuagint right now. I
Why?
could literally pull up the
Which
first
one should I look to? A translation or the original?
Yeah, I would say the translation provides fundamental value for like errors within
Here,
like
what does this mean?
transcriptions.
He made a pit and digged it and falled into the ditch which he made. What does ditch there mean?
Yeah, the ditch would just be like in reference to his burial site.
The heathens are sunk down in the pit that they made. What does pit here mean?
Decomposition.
Are you fucking stupid?
No.
You could have fooled me. We know what a ditch is. It's not decomposition. Hey, Johnny.
It is. Like,
Paul, the word he's showing you in the Hebrew means like a pit, like what you dig with a shovel. I don't know how hard this is to understand. There's nothing about corruption. Maybe the Greek text says something that you might interpret as being a corrupt.
wait, I don't think that the Greek text like is interpretive upon me. I
Well-
think that's exactly what the Greek text says. That
Well, we don't care
Peter-
what the Greek text says. We care
Well-
what the original language says.
Yeah, I would say
Why-
that like
if-
there is a lot of errors.
Paul,
that
let
the
me ask you a question.
Septuagint-
Paul, let me ask you a question. If we were to take, say, a movie, what's a movie you like? What movies do you like, Paul?
Yeah, I would say a movie is just like a film.
Sure, Phil. Whatever movie that is, I've never seen that one. Phil,
No.
would you prefer the original copy of the movie, or would you want a Russian translation? Which one would you like more?
Yeah, I would say whichever one's more customary.
No, you would want the one that's actually the original, and the original would be
He's-
the English translation.
so-
Wait,
or
why would I want that?
He's so fucking dishonest.
he might actually be kind of dumb. I'm not sure. He's either dumb or dishonest. D&D, one of those.
Okay.
Listen, Paul, we're not trying to be mean. It's just like, look, buddy, you're being really dishonest right now. Like, seriously. Like, look, this is the thing is, why would you want to use a translation of the original language? And why do you keep going away from the screen like that? What are you Googling?
I'm just looking at like
If,
the text.
Paul, maybe if you don't know these things, maybe you shouldn't be on TikTok debating them. Maybe you should actually go do your research first.
Wait, I mean, he asked me to pull up a verse, and I did.
Oh, fair enough.
But
And why would we
anyways,
care about?
the reason.
And why would we?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Continue.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
The reason why I would just take it to be more the Septuagint more accurate is because the Masoretic scribes were ultimately the ones
The
who.
Dead Sea Scrolls match what the Masoretic text says here.
Yeah, really, really well. Actually, we in fact we know that a big portion of the Dead Sea Scrolls are actually what we call a Proto-Masoretic. So like we know that the Masoretic text is actually a really good text for this because it matches a lot of what the Dead Sea Scrolls say. So
You will never convince me to trust a translation over the original Hebrew.
Yeah, I mean,
Paul,
okay,
this is
so
the
you're
thing though. It's like
saying
you
like
have a
it. You're
translation.
saying like it's a direct overlap.
Up to like 90% of the Septuagint is exactly the same as the Masoretic text.
Okay,
And by the way, it's
so-
pronounced Septuagint with a J sound. The G makes a J sound.
Okay. Yeah. I guess like would you say that like if there is like a 90% accuracy, why would it be impossible for this text to be not in reference to David's death?
First person pronouns means it's referring to David. Even in the Greek, it's first
Yeah, we
person
could be talking
pronouns.
about. Yeah.
Words don't mean
this
words.
Could be like this could be his farewell. This could be his will. Like why should
Why
I?
would I think that? It seems to me like when I read Psalm 16, David is describing how God doesn't allow him to die, but saves him from death. Not that he did die. That seems to be the plain reading
Yeah,
of
his
Psalm
soul.
16.
There's a difference between the entity's body and the soul.
Why do you keep talking about the soul of David?
Because that's in reference to the verse.
He says, my soul rejoices, but he doesn't say
Yeah,
anything
but
about his
I
soul
think
going
that-
down to Sheol.
Yeah, I think that his soul rejoicing is like denoting that
That just
is
means I'm
dying.
joyful. That doesn't mean that my soul went down to Sheol. Come on, dude.
Okay, well, okay, would you reject like the Book of Acts to be like an accurate interpretation?
Yes, we
Yes.
all reject the Book of Acts. The
I don't-
Book of Acts
Yeah,
is not
what do you
historical.
think is wrong with like Peter's?
I
interpretation?
don't, first and foremost, I don't think this is Peter's interpretation. I think that this is the author of Acts putting words in the mouth of Peter, making his interpretation. But the New Testament often misquotes the Hebrew Bible in favor of its agenda of making Jesus appear to be the Messiah. So I'm going to go back to look at the original text in its original language and context to determine its meaning, and not relying upon people who came about hundreds of years later to tell me what it means.
Why do you think that this is like a fraud? Like that, like he's like putting words into Peter's mouth.
Because we don't even know who wrote the Book of Acts, and we have no
Yeah,
reason to
well,
think
I
that
mean-
this and the Book of Acts even contradicts Paul's own testimony. So I don't trust it to be a historically accurate retelling of what happened with the early church. But this is besides the
Well-
point. I can go to Psalm 16. I can see who's the one performing the psalm. I can see the nouns that are being used, the tenses, the original language, and that would determine that this is a psalm describing how God saved David from his enemies.
Yeah, because God was protecting David. That's like the whole point of that specific psalm is that God is protecting David. He's saving him. Nothing about David dying and resurrecting. That's not in there anywhere. You have to add that into the text to make it about Jesus. To even remotely try to make it about Jesus, and even then your dual fulfillment thing's going to fail either way. But even remotely to try to get
he
it
ran
to,
away.
because it's not
Okay.
in the text anywhere. Nowhere in the text does it say that David dies. and resurrects.
Yeah, he wanted to talk philosophy with me, but I wouldn't let him, and so I showed him up on the Bible.
I
There
saw
are-
that. That was funny.
There are times in the New Testament where an author will quote a psalm and say, "Oh, this psalm was prophetic of of Jesus." And then when you go back and you read the psalm and you read just a couple of lines after the quoted verse, it tells you that the person in question is a sinner.
hmm
Yeah.
Same thing in Psalm. What is it? 41. my close friend who made my bread has lifted his heel against me. If they would read the rest of the chapter, like if they would read the beginning, pretty not that far from the beginning, the person says, God forgive me because I've sinned. This is a sinful King David. This isn't, because they believe that Jesus is sinless, so it can't be Jesus.
Let me see. Let me look and see if I can find it.
How are you doing? You doing all right?
I'm fine. It's just been a rough couple months.
I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
Psalm 69. Let's see. Yeah, Psalm
You don't
69.
need anything, don't hesitate to reach out.
Thank you, Johnny. So they quote Psalm 69. 69. And they say it's about Jesus because it says, Psalm 69 says, zeal for your house will consume me. And they say that's about Jesus. And you go on to read Psalm 69, verse 5, and it says, "Oh God, you know my folly. The wrongs I have done are not hidden from you." So either the New Testament doesn't know how to quote the Psalms about Jesus, or Jesus is a sinner. Christians, it's your pick.
Yeah, because that's what the guest Paul wanted to do. Is he wanted to make the claim that it was like a dual fulfillment type thing, maybe, or maybe he just didn't even know about that. Maybe he just wanted to say that it was about Jesus, But either way, it's going to fail because if you just read it, it's very clearly about David, God saving David. There's nothing about anybody dying and resurrecting either.
At Carissa Whelan with the 20 Bible Guy gift memberships, W to Carissa Whelan, and hey, congratulations to all of you people right now who are grabbing onto that to those memberships. Adam Carmona, D20, Damian Walker, Danny Mirage Novik, terrible name, John Klein, Josh Boyd the Thatcher, Pax Hedron, Chuck McNorris, Thustman, all of you, thank you so much for joining the crew. Much appreciated. Welcome to Duncan's
Hell yeah.
Disciples.
Whenever I see John Klein in the comments, I automatically think of one of my favorite movies, The Mothman Prophecies. The main character's name is John Klein, and it's spelled the exact same way as the viewer. His name is spelled on YouTube, so whenever I see his name, I'm like, oh, John Klein. I know that name.
Maybe that's what that's based off of, or maybe it just is their real name and, they lucked out.
I asked him about it. He said he didn't hear the movie, so I don't think it was, but...
Oh, well, there you go. Everyone make sure you tap that screen, share the live with those you love, with those you hate, with your friends and with your enemies. Let's get the word out there and we'll have some more interesting conversations. Hopefully we'll get someone who is a lot more honest than Paul. And then, oh yeah, at Carissa Whelan again with the $50. Hope things get better. Hope this can help you too. You are amazing. Carissa, you are amazing. Thank you so much. It's so nice to feel all of your love and support for the channel. It really means a lot. Every single one of you, everyone who's watching right now, whether you're members or not, whether or not you're sending super chats or not, super appreciated to have all of you wonderful, beautiful people here. John Roston, the point was God likes fucking with us. That is true. He is a trickster. Angry Atheist says, Angry Anti-Theist says, W. Carissa. Yeah, absolutely. That's true. I always ask theists what the message we are supposed to get from Job. Yeah, it's weird. Every time I ask a Christian what the ultimate message of Job is, it's like they miss the point of the book entirely. Christians have a hard time reading Job and they think to themselves, what is the meaning of this book? How am I supposed to understand it? It's quite obvious. the meaning of the book is that God is all powerful. He can do what he wants, and you, oh puny mortal, aren't supposed to question it. Thank you.
That's the thing for me is I had a guest on my thing a while back, and we were talking about the Book of Job, and he's like, for me, I love the story because it shows that, like, you know, even after all Job went through, he still prevailed. And I'm just like, dude, did you miss the part where Job's family, like, they're dead? They're all dead. They're gone. Did you miss that part somehow?
Have you ever watched Good Omens?
I have not.
Well, in that show, they do the story of Job, and a demon and an angel work together to trick the angels into thinking that they killed Job's family, when in fact they just turned them into lizards. And then when they at the end of the story, where they're supposed to bring Job's family back, they just bring the kids back from being lizards, and they trick the angels into thinking that these are new kids.
Yeah, I know it's got David Tennant in it. I saw some clips of it.
It's good.
I think one of the main clips I saw was like they're creating the Earth, and he's like, "It's a shame this is all going to be gone in like 6,000 years."
That's from season 2. Yeah. It's a wonderful show, and it's got like a nice little, a beautiful ending. It's also it becomes a love story by the end of it. It's beautiful. I love it.
Whenever I hear the name Crowley, I can't help but think of Fergus
Supernatural?
McCloud. Crowley.
Fergus.
Supernatural, I can never. Yeah, Fergus. I can never not think of him when I hear the name Crowley. I can't.
Fergus. At the Bible Guy official, Job was played by Peter Davison, the Fifth Doctor, and David Tennant's father-in-law. Was it? Wait a minute. Let me take a look at this. Job in Good Omens. It was. That is crazy. Yeah, so David Tennant, who played the 10th Doctor. I love Doctor Who. He plays Crowley, the demon in Good Omens. And apparently, and his father-in-law is in fact Peter Davison, who played the 5th Doctor from Doctor Who.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and he played Job. Apparently, I didn't even notice that. I've never watched the original series, but I have a rudimentary understanding because I watch a lot of YouTube videos about old Who. Crowley is King of Hell. Well, not anymore. The Queen of Hell is now Rowena.
Yeah. Crowley saved humanity. That's one of the things that I think is neat. He starts off as the villain, and then by the end of the series, you can't help but love him. Like he gives up his. Well, I'm not gonna actually say that because it's a spoiler, but he saves all of humanity essentially. Well, he tries to. He tries to.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest of Supernatural that I didn't like was I really thought that they were going to like give a redemption arc to Lucifer.
Right.
And then he just ends up becoming like a very comic villain sort of character.
Dude, Misha Collins, doing the portrayal as Lucifer in Castiel's Vessel was perfect. He had all the, Misha Collins had all the mannerisms for Lucifer's actor down. He had all the mannerisms down and everything.
Mark Pellegrino, yeah.
Yeah. He's not a really good guy. He's not a good guy in real life.
I know. I heard about that.
Oh yeah, I told you. I forgot about that. Yeah, I told you about that.
There are a few different couples from the Supernatural series. Like they become couples in real life. So everyone,
Chuck and Rowena.
Yeah, the actors who played Chuck and Rowena are actually together in real life. And then there's of course Jared Padalecki is married to Genevieve, who played Ruby, and then Jensen Ackles, who played Dean, is married to Janine Ackles, who played the angel, Sister Joe, and then and then the actors who played the werewolf Garth and the vampire Benny are also a couple.
Yeah, I heard about that. I was so excited when I heard that. I was like, that's awesome.
A werewolf
What's
and a
your
vampire.
favorite scene? What's your favorite scene in the show?
My favorite scene in Supernatural. Oh boy. Oh man, I do particularly love. I don't want to spoil too much for the people who haven't watched it.
Right.
But there's the scene in the barn with Dean and Sam.
Oh
Where-
yeah.
where Dean talks about the first episode where he was waiting outside of Sam's dorm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that scene is probably my favorite.
Breaks my heart to see it.
Haven't seen any of Supernatural, so
Oh, you have to watch it. Yeah.
I should.
15 seasons of fun.
Yeah, they have apparently they have a cultural reference to basically every single pop culture thing ever.
They
The
do.
portrayal of God in that show is like one of the best. I feel like it's one of the best representations of Yahweh in media. I think.
The most accurate,
I think
for sure.
especially for the time, like making like having like shows that criticize religion and especially Christianity back then weren't very common at all.
Yeah. And I know that the cast was a little uncomfortable when it got into the Angels and Demons arc because they didn't know what kind of response it was going to get, but they went ahead with it, and they were surprised that like everybody loved it. There weren't really that many criticisms of it. Like they were kind of worried that there was going to be backlash maybe from it, but no, there wasn't. Nobody really cared. I think my favorite scene, one of my favorite scenes, is in the church when you have Michael and Dean and he spreads his wings out. I think that's one of my favorite scenes, just the way they shot it. It looks badass.
Did you ever get around to watching the spin-off series, Winchesters?
I did not. I've seen clips of it, and I've seen the ending to it because I saw it on YouTube, and I think the
Oh.
ending to it is really good. I just haven't seen the whole thing yet. I should. I'm gonna start watching it soon.
It's only one season and it got canceled, but like the season is a complete story. So you don't have to worry about like one, like, you know, there's no cliffhangers or anything like that. So you can watch the whole season and it's good. It's like, it's an alternate universe. So you don't have to worry about trying to wonder how this fits into the main Supernatural story. But it's good. I liked it. Everyone in the comment section, let me know which one your favorite Doctor Who actor is, like from the Doctors. Who's your favorite Doctor? Let me know in the comment section. I hate that. So Durango Soul says, I hate that Chaos got canceled. Yeah, that was a really good show. And for anyone who doesn't know, Chaos is a show where the Greek gods exist in the modern era, and Zeus is portrayed by Jeff Goldblum. It was such a good show, and Billie Piper's in it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she plays an oracle.
I can see that.
I was really upset when they canceled My Name is Earl. For anyone who doesn't know, My Name is Earl was a show about a total scumbag, criminal, robber, thief. And then he completely changes his life. He gets hit by a car after he wins the lottery. And then because he lost the ticket, he watches TV and he sees they're talking about karma. Do good things happen. Do bad things, they'll come back and haunt you. And he thinks that, karma is the reason he lost his lottery ticket. That because of the fact that he's a total scumbag, this was just life catching up to him. And so he makes a list of all the bad things that he's ever done, and he goes around trying to make up for them. Well, it had 4 or 5 seasons, and then it left on a huge cliffhanger, and I was really sad about that.
Okay, I'm about to do a poll on TikTok so that you guys can actually vote on the answer of who's the best doctor. So I'm going to put these names in. I'm not going to include every doctor, but just here, let me see. I got here.
You gotta have Eccleston on there.
Yeah, my list of. Okay, let's see. I just had to Google it so I can know how to spell their names correctly. Let's see, Christopher.
That's the funniest thing about Eccleston's Doctor, I think. That, and not really about his portrayal of the Doctor. It's just that, previously, for like the for like the old series, one of the actors had proposed that the Doctor wear a leather jacket, and they said no because the Doctor needs to wear a suit and he needs to be charming. But then when they do the reboot, here comes Christopher Eccleston with the buzz cut and the leather jacket.
And he was charming.
And he was, yeah.
Whittaker.
900 years old and counting.
It's going to be the only ones I'm including on this list are the Doctors of the new Who series. So let's see. Start. All right, you got 5 minutes, everyone, to get your votes in on who you think is the best of the Doctors. One of these days, I will figure out how to do this for you guys over on TikTok. I'm pretty sure. I mean, on YouTube. I'm pretty sure there's a way of doing polls on. I know there's a way of doing polls. Engage with your audience. Oh, maybe that's it. Start a Q&A. Start a poll. Question. Okay, here we go.
I couldn't vote. It wouldn't let me.
Because are you a moderator?
Ah, that's probably why.
Yeah. Let's see.
I would have voted Eccleston.
Really?
Just because I'm on the first season still.
Oh, you're still in the first season. Well, you just wait. You are you're in for quite a trip. Smith, Peter Capaldi. Oh, is it only gonna let me do 4 options on here? Damn. Okay, I'm only including Eccleston to Capaldi for the YouTube one. So everyone, put in your votes.
Dalton, have you seen The Boys yet?
Yes, but I haven't watched the most recent season yet.
Ah, okay. I like Soldier Boy. I like Jensen Ackles' portrayal as Soldier Boy is fantastic. He does a great job on it.
I know that in the recent season that Jensen Ackles, Jared Padalecki, and Misha Collins are all together
they're all
again. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there was an outtake where yeah, and then they started talking about Chuck, and I was confused. And then because I didn't realize there was an outtake. I really like everyone. Here's a I don't know how many people will agree with me on this, but I even though Matt Smith is my favorite Doctor, I do quite like Ncuti Gatwa. I think his name. I can't remember how his name is pronounced. But the recent Doctor, he has a sort of openness and tenderness to his soul that I quite like.
Billy Piper is going to be the Doctor for the next season.
It got Doctor Who recently got canceled.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
But
I'm sad about that.
Or at least it's on indefinite hiatus.
Right. Okay. So it didn't get canceled. They're just on a hiatus. All right. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. At Good Questions with the $5. I love fantasy stories. The Bible needs a rewrite, not enough plot twists. Someone has recently said that the Bible should be rendered. My friend Equality said that they should do a Game of Thrones style Bible. Nishuti, thank you, Nishuti. Gathwa. Anyways, someone that they should do like a Game of Thrones styled version of the Bible.
Just don't include seasons 7 and 8.
What do you mean, the New Testament?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, you mean? Oh, yeah.
It was a double joke.
I still haven't finished Game of Thrones. The last episode I watched, and this was years ago, so I probably need to do a rewatch.
Right.
Was the Red Wedding episode was the last thing I saw.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. I don't know why I dropped the show. I just I didn't get around to finishing it.
They should have known something was wrong when the Reigns of Castamere started playing.
Listen, I'm not surprised that David Tennant is taking the lead over on YouTube. And he's taking the lead over on TikTok as well so far.
Oh, he's on YouTube? I didn't know that. Oh, on the poll. Sorry.
On the poll, yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
I actually just saw a video of David Tennant today. David Tennant and like some other people, they were doing a cover. They were doing a song cover of "I'm Gonna Be" by the Proclaimer. People said it's the most Scottish thing they've seen.
Oh man, I like Jodie Whittaker too. Everyone, I love Jodie Whittaker's Doctor as well. It's a very. I don't know why people don't like her. I think that her run was really good.
I felt the same way about Billy in Supernatural. I was like, I don't know why people don't really like her, because like I think she was great. I think she was great.
All right, and the results on the TikTok side are for who is the best Doctor. Was it A. Eccleston, B. Tennant, C. Smith, D. Capaldi, E. Whitaker, and F. Gatwa? We had one vote for Eccleston, technically two because Johnny voted for Eccleston.
Yes.
Two votes for Matt Smith, and 6 votes for David Tennant. And over on the YouTube side of things, we got 23% of you in favor of. Actually, I'll do it from the least to the greatest. 15% of you in favor of Matt Smith, 23% in favor of both Eccleston and Capaldi, and a whopping 38% in favor of Tennant. Yeah, that makes sense. People love David Tennant. And you'll love David Tennant too when he shows up. But anyways, we're gonna do a restart on TikTok, and hopefully we'll get opposition in here again. I'm sorry everyone that it's been like dry as fuck as far as opposition is concerned, but maybe we'll get more Christians in here. All right. And thank you for all the love and support over on YouTube, everyone. I'm going through a really rough time in my life, and having you all here is it's very meaningful to me.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see. Hello, Randall. Hello, Noah's Lions. Hello, Greg Farrell. Hello, Anime. Billy was mean to Dean. That's why I don't like her. Someone said.
That's fair. That is fair. I mean, the original death was also. I mean, he wasn't mean per se. He just didn't care.
Yeah, he was apathetic. Although I liked his taste in food.
Yeah, that's the one good thing about being what he was, is that he just got to eat all the time.
We have here Arnold. Arnold, are you at least 18 years old?
Yes.
And what pronouns do you go by?
Straight. I'm a he.
Okay. And are you a Christian?
Yes.
All right. I'm Dalton the Bible Guy. This is my friend Johnny B. Which one of the 3 topics on the board would you like to discuss with us?
Nigga, bitch, nigga.
Oh well, that's a child, everyone.
Yeah. Fuck you, kid.
Hey, if they're going to talk like adults, you can treat them like one.
Yeah. Luna, are you at least 18?
Yeah.
What pronouns do you go by?
Ian.
1 second. I just got to block Arnold. There you go. Anyways, you said you go by he, him?
Yeah.
All right. And are you a Christian?
Yes.
All right. Which one of the 3 points on the board would you like to talk to me about?
I want to talk about Christianity is false.
All right. The reason I say Christianity is false is because Jesus didn't fulfill any prophecies from the Hebrew Bible.
From what?
From the Hebrew Bible, the Old Testament.
Yes, he did though.
All right. Name one.
I don't know, bitch, nigga.
Oh, that was the same guy. You could hear it at the end. That was his voice at the end there. Couldn't tell at first, but
What a fucking bitch.
Imagine being such a loser that you gotta have two. That you have you have one account and then an alt account, and you come up just to say a bunch of slurs. Like imagine being that pathetic.
If I could have one superpower, I would love to be able to. I would love to be able to. Oh, Luna, thank you for commenting so I could block you.
No bars. We got bars. I can't think of any bars right now, but I could. I'm sure I could think of some.
Maya, are you at least 18?
Yeah,
And what pronouns do you go by?
she, her.
And are you a Christian?
Yes.
All right, I'm Dalton the Bible Guy. Which one of the 3 points on the board would you like to discuss with me?
Probably about the one where you get raped, you dirty faggot nigger bitch. You're
He's using a
dirty
fucking
ass
voice
motherfucker.
changer. He's using a fucking voice changer.
You're a pathetic cunt. I hope you know that.
Your mom's dead, bitch.
He does realize that you get paid for doing this, right?
Yeah. So
Like
they
he's
can-
just making you money.
yeah. Every time you come up here and act like a fucking child and slur on my live, it just sends more people to my live, and I make more money. And go fuck yourself into oblivion. You know. Anyways, Isaac, I hope that you're not going to be a piece of shit. Are you at least 18?
Wow. Yeah.
And what pronouns do you go by?
Him.
And are you a Christian?
Yeah.
All right. I'm Dalton the Bible Guy. Which one of the 3 topics on the board would you like to talk to me about?
Second one.
Number 1?
Second one.
Oh, the second one. Okay. Christianity is false because Jesus didn't fulfill any prophecies from the Old Testament.
Awesome. So when you mean like by the word any, like any whatsoever.
Any whatsoever.
Okay. So when we read Zechariah 9:9.
Yeah, not Zechariah
Read
9:9.
verse 10.
So he doesn't fulfill this at all.
At all.
Read verse 10.
Okay.
Did
Okay,
you
how
read?
could you?
Did you read all of Zechariah 9?
Did I read all of it?
Yeah. Or did you only read verse 9?
Only just verse 9. I don't really read the Bible.
Oh. Rejoice greatly, O daughter Zion. Shout aloud, O daughter Jerusalem. See, your king comes to you. Well, Jesus wasn't a king.
Who is
Triumphant
the
and
king?
well, at that time there was no king in Israel. Triumphant and victorious is he, humble and riding on a donkey, on a colt, the foal of a donkey. He will cut off the chariot from Ephraim, and the war horse from Jerusalem, and the battle bow shall be cut off, and he shall command peace to the nations. When did Jesus cut off the chariot from Ephraim or the war horse from Jerusalem?
Wait, but I wanted to deal with the first thing that you said.
Yeah, sure. Was Jesus a king?
So you mentioned it only says king. So like what if it just says king and there's no king at the time? You help me out, right? So there's no king at the time. What is this passage understood by? What do the Jews think? What do the Christians think? What is this king that's coming in?
This king that's supposed to come is a king from the line of King David, someone who is a ruler who legislates law over the children of Israel. Jesus wasn't that.
Could you give me your justification for that line of reasoning? Because that's not how I understand it.
Okay, like every king of Israel, King David, King Saul, King Solomon, this perfectly describes every king in ancient Israel. Why is Jesus the exception?
No, I'm saying it's not actually just referring to a king. It's actually about the King Messiah.
So, King
well, it
Messiah
is,
is a King Messiah would be a king, and if Jesus isn't a king, then he's not the King Messiah.
Yeah, it's a different role, brother.
Well,
No, it
no,
isn't.
a Messiah just means anointed
No, it
one,
isn't.
and it's just a king. It's not a different role. I have zero reason to believe it's a different role. He's just the last king
Yeah.
in the line of kings.
So the way like Rashi would interpret it, he would say that it's King Messiah.
Yeah.
So there's different
and in Ju-
Talmudic things
and-
that we can understand.
And from the perspective of Jews, the King Messiah is a king, but Jesus isn't a king.
So it's about the King Messiah, correct?
Right, but Jesus wasn't that.
So you're in agreement with me that it's the King Messiah?
Yes.
We all
no,
agree.
Zechariah 9 is about the Messiah, but Jesus isn't the Messiah, and he wasn't a king.
Yeah. So when he fulfills this in the New Testament,
But he
and
doesn't.
He doesn't.
It's a different.
He
It's a
doesn't.
fulfillment. Not
Well,
how does
well,
he not fulfill it?
Because he wasn't a king. You can't just ride in Jerusalem
He's
on
the
a
king.
donkey.
He's
not.
the
You
King
can't.
of Kings.
No, prove it.
Absolutely. They call him the King of Kings.
Isaac,
So-
what makes somebody the king Messiah? Isaac, what makes
He's the
somebody
king over my life and your life.
what Isaac,
not.
what makes somebody the king?
Yes,
what
he
makes
is,
somebody
absolutely.
the king, Isaac?
Jesus loves you so much.
Isaac, you can stop crying and you can answer the question.
Crying.
Yeah,
Is
you
call-
can answer the question.
Does
Isaac.
call
When
does
did I
call
cry?
does calling
Why
someone
did you read
a
it?
does calling someone a king make them a king?
No.
Hey, Dalton is the king, everybody. All hail Dalton.
Now I'm the king Messiah.
No, you're not a king. Where's your
neither,
crown, man?
neither. Where's Jesus's crown?
He had a crown.
No, he
yeah,
didn't.
thorns. That's because they were mocking him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a real
Yeah,
crown.
absolutely.
That's a mock crown. So if I get a mock crown, I'll be a king now.
No.
Okay,
Oh.
then
You gotta
then
do something to earn that title.
when did Jesus sit on a throne and legislate law over the children of Israel?
Well, it's already been done, but it
When?
would be like what we find in Revelation.
Well, Revelation hasn't happened yet. When can you
But
prove? Can you
like,
prove?
technically?
Can you?
On a
Can you?
technicality,
Here,
it has.
listen, Isaac. If you were to ask me, prove that Herod the Great was king of Israel in the early first century BCE, I could say to you, we have evidence that he sat on a throne and that he legislated law over the people of Israel. If you ask me if Charles is currently king over England, I could show you his throne, his crown, and that he's legislating law over the people of England. Can you do the same thing for Jesus, or is it just that you just believe he's a king?
Yeah, that would make sense that he would need like a crown and a specific throne in an area.
All right.
That doesn't make sense with the text that we're reading.
Point me to Jesus's, like, prove that Jesus is the king, and don't just say he's a king.
Yeah, your king is coming to you. A just savior is he.
So if
And
I read
Jesus
into
wasn't a king, Isaac.
yeah,
So like
Jesus
I
wa-
brought you a scripture, right?
Jesus
And
wasn't a king.
you're saying that he doesn't fulfill. Any messianic prophecy.
all he did
So that's what
was
we're trying to understand.
all he did was ride into Jerusalem on a donkey. That's literally half-assing, pun intended, the prophecy, because you can't just ride into Jerusalem on a donkey and fulfill the prophecy. You have to also be a king, and you have to
He's a
cut off
king.
the and he's not, and you have to also cut
A
off.
just savior is he.
No, he's not. You have to prove that he's a king, or else
Yes,
he's not.
absolutely. He saved you.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Prove it.
I have
prove
a
that-
feeling
here,
about you. I have a good
Isaac.
feeling about
Prove. I don't care about your preaching. Prove
Oh, man.
that Jesus' death was not an execution and
Why
was in
so
fact
angry?
a sacrifice. You're annoying me.
Oh.
Prove that
Ooh,
Jesus'
you're fine.
death.
All right.
Prove that Jesus' death was a sacrifice and not just an execution.
Yeah, wisdom too.
Wisdom 2 is
Wisdom
not,
2 is
it's not a prophecy.
Oh, it's not.
It's
No,
not.
it's
Sounds a
not.
lot like Jesus.
Wisdom 2 was written was either written in the 30s, like 37 CE, or theoretically it was written in the
Yeah,
30s
it's like
and
50
40s
years
B.
before Jesus.
After
that-
Jesus.
What?
No, before.
Before.
37 CE is after Jesus' death.
It would be 50 years before Jesus. I wasn't granting.
you may
his
not-
time. I wasn't granting his time. You may not know. I wasn't granting his time.
Well, I was going to say that even if it is in the
Historically,
30s or
it'd
the
be 50 years
40s
before
BCE, Isaac, I'm talking. Even if it is in the 30s and 40s
That's cute, brother.
BCE, it would still be about things that are happening in that time period specifically. It's about the Jewish people being persecuted by the non-Jewish people. Is what it's about. That's what the relevant time period is about. It's not even a prophecy. It doesn't use prophetic language.
Yeah, I didn't listen to any of that.
I know, because you're a coward. I know.
Bye, Isaac. You're a coward. Fucking idiot.
Like Wisdom 2 always gets me that they think this is somehow a prophecy. In number one, when it was written by likely by a Hellenized Jewish person. It wasn't written by Solomon, even though they think it's Wisdom of Solomon. It wasn't written by Solomon.
By the
Like,
way,
it-
for all the Christians who are going to call it, just saying Jesus is a king won't be evidence that he is a king. And also, if you're like Isaac and you refuse to engage with what's being said to you, you will be dropped. I don't talk to disingenuous and dishonest individuals. Yeah. What a fucking loser. Ernesto, are you at least 18 years old?
Ernesto, are you there? You're live with the Bible guy.
They're still loading in.
Oh, it says they're already loaded in for me. I got you. TikTok does that sometimes.
Yeah. God, could we get a Christian in here who's not low tier? That would be fantastic.
And one that doesn't have MAGA mobile.
Yeah. He's got that Holy Spirit Wi-Fi. In other words, it's basically non-existent.
Yeah. But yeah, Wisdom 2 is about the Jewish people being persecuted by the non-Jewish, by the Greeks and the Romans. That's really what it's about. Nothing to do with, Jesus at all. It's not even a prophecy.
Tick clock time 5. Are you at least 18 years old?
Yes, I do. I have a question for you. No, I have some good news for you.
Well, we'll get to that in a second. I just need to get through the early questions first. Are you at least 18?
Yes, I am. I am 28 years old. I'm enough.
And what pronouns do you go by?
A minute ago, you said 32.
I didn't say 32.
I'm like 90% sure a second ago you said 32. We'll play. I'll look it back later and I'll see.
28.
And
okay, I may have misheard.
Okay, Johnny, mute yourself, Johnny. I'm talking to the host. Johnny, mute yourself.
There are 2 hosts on the
mute
on
him.
the panel.
Mute him.
TikTok, chill the fuck out. I really.
Okay, you know what? Trump is the Messiah and Trump is the king, and we're gonna finish your atheist all here on Earth. There will be no more atheists in 2030.
Okay, so you belong in an asylum.
No more atheists anymore. Bye bye. I make money, man.
If it was in my position, you'd be taking medicine and you'd be in an asylum. That's where you'd be.
Yeah, fucking delusional motherfucker. Ernesto.
Thank you.
Are you
that again? Can you hear me now?
Are you at least 18 years old?
Yes, I am.
And what pronouns do you go by?
I guess it would be he, him for me.
And are you a Christian?
Yes, I am.
All right,
I'm the anti-Bible guy.
And anyways, I'm Dalton, the Bible guy. This is Johnny. Which one of the 3 points on the board would you like to talk to us about?
I mean, I guess all of them, but I guess the Bible is BS. Let's start there and go from there.
The reason I think the Bible is BS is because it contains scientific and historical errors and contradictions.
Oh, the Bible, the Bible is unquestionably the greatest book that ever was written. It's written by 40 authors, 3 continents, over 1,500 years. No other book has done that.
How did you come to the number 40?
There's 40 different authors for the 66 books.
Who told you that?
History has told me that.
No, we don't even know who wrote the majority of the books of the Bible. We don't know. We don't know who. We don't know who wrote the Psalms. First and foremost, you don't know the number of the books of the. First and foremost, 66 books.
66 books.
You're a Protestant.
Yeah.
In Catholic Bibles,
I'm not Protestant.
In Catholic Bibles, there are 7.
I know Maccabees, and I know this stuff.
Stop interrupting me. In Catholic books, there are 73 books. In Orthodox books, there's even more. And in Ethiopian Bibles, even more. And again, we don't know the number of authors. And it wasn't written over 3 continents. It was written over maybe 2 continents. And yes, in 3 languages. So I don't give a...
And the continents are right next to each other as well.
Yeah. So anyways.
It doesn't matter. It's written over 3 continents and by 40
2
authors
continents.
And 66
and we
books.
Nope.
Anyhow, it's 1,500 years.
Every one
no
of
other book like
not 1,500 books, not 1,500 years either. Like 1,000 years at most.
No, it's everything you're saying is false. And
everything you're saying is false, and it's amazing, and you stand on it, and you just stand on it. Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Anyways, you're unbelievable.
So does it make it the word of God? No, it doesn't. But you mentioned no prophecies, but there's 300 of them that Jesus fulfilled.
So are we talking about? Okay, Ernesto, you need to chill the fuck out. I'm not in a mood. You understand me? Now we will talk about Bible prophecies if you want to. But you're swarmy, overconfident, when you haven't earned it, attitude ain't going to get you nowhere on this live. Now,
you're overconfident, and you should.
Now, do you want to talk about Bible prophecies, about Jesus failing Bible prophecies, yes or no?
Yeah, I do. I want to talk about several of them.
All right, let's just start with one.
Okay, sure. We'll start with Isaiah 7:14. We'll start there.
Yes. Oh, yeah, let's start there. Have you read Isaiah 7 in the original Hebrew?
Yeah, I have. So I've read Isaiah 7. I've read the Bible. So
all right. So I'm gonna pull this up on the panel so that you can read it for us. Here, go ahead and read the highlighted portion for us.
I'm not going to read in Hebrew.
Why not?
Because I'm not I'm not Hebrew.
Because you can't.
I'm not Jewish.
Okay,
Right,
so
does that matter? Does
I'll
it
go
take
ahead.
away from
I'll
what
go-
7:14 is?
Yes.
What's the Hebrew word for?
What's the Hebrew word for virgin?
I'll read it for you. Okay.
What's the
Therefore, the
Hebrew-
Lord
what's-
Himself
No.
will give you a sign.
No.
The virgin will conceive.
What's the Hebrew word for virgin?
You guys can't debate.
What's
honestly.
what's the Hebrew word for virgin?
Alma?
No.
Yes, it is. It means a young woman.
So,
of
wait,
marriageable-
wait. So if I go to if I go to Joel 1:8, for example, if I go to Joel chapter 1 verse 8, and it says lament like a virgin, girded with the sackcloth and husband of her youth. What's the word going to be here?
You're just being disingenuous. Just what does Alma mean? Then you tell me, what does Alma mean?
I'll tell you what it means after I tell you.
Good.
After you answer my question.
No, good.
If I read Joel chapter 1 verse 8,
I'm not talking about Joel chapter 1 verse 8. I'm talking about Isaiah 7:14.
If I read Joel, I'll just answer it for you, and then we'll get to answering what Alma means because you're a coward. Joel 1:8. If I see Joel 1:8, it says lament like a virgin. It doesn't say Alma. It uses the word Betula, because that's the Hebrew word for virgin. If I go to the word Alma here, and according to the Brown Drivers Briggs lexicon, am I going to find it saying that the word means virgin? Here, let's read it together. On the screen, what does it say here in the Brown Drivers Briggs lexicon as the definition for Alma? Read it for us.
I can't even read that.
Oh, I can read it. Well, actually, no, I'll let Dalton pull it up for you so that way you can read it. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
go ahead.
Nesta.
There, read it.
Well, it means a young woman of marriageable age
There you
who
go.
has not known a man.
Whoa,
where's it say that?
whoa! Where's it say that? I see
Says it
here.
right here.
I see
I'm reading.
ripe. I see ripe sexually, made or newly married, and in Jewish culture, when you get married, how do you consummate a marriage?
Fun
Well,
times.
obviously, see, it's far. Do you want to dive into the scripture itself, or no? You just want to kind of just avoid that.
Does the text say that the Alma Tahare shall conceive, or does it say that the Alma Hara, that she is pregnant?
No, it says the virgin will conceive.
Doesn't say that.
So wait, are you
It
making
does.
the word for
Makes it
will
specific.
the word will
Pointing
conceive
to
in
one.
the word will conceive in Hebrew is tahare. So if I open up Isaiah 7:14 Hebrew, am I going to see the word tahare?
You just want to open up the verse in
Lechen
Hebrew and try to
yitzen
read.
Adonai hu lechem ot. Hine ha'alma hara v'yoledet ben v'kirat shemo Emmanuel, which means, therefore the Lord himself will give to you a sign. Behold, the young woman is pregnant and will have a son, and she will call his name Emmanuel. Not Betula Tahare, a virgin shall conceive, but ha'alma hara, the young woman is pregnant.
Even if it had near fulfillment, the Holy Spirit still inspired Matthew to quote
Lazy.
it about
he
Jesus.
misquoted it because he's
He
reading the
misquoted
Greek.
that.
Wait, no, it means it had a double meaning, one for that
No, it
time
doesn't.
and one
What-
for the
what's-
Messiah.
What does the
Every
word
time I
Parthenos
say
mean?
anything, nope.
Ernesto, what does
The
the,
Hebrew
word
word
Parthenos
Alma.
mean?
God,
What does the
there's
word Parthenos mean? Ernesto?
I'm so over them being so fucking intellectually lazy. Double fulfillment.
Yeah,
Double fulfillment is such a fucking cop out. If prophecies have double fulfillment, then you can make any fucking prophecy about any person. I could say Menachem Mendel Schneerson fulfilled these prophecies and then give like some sort of mystical double meaning to them.
Then why?
But I reject double interpretation. If the text doesn't clearly say that it's about a virgin who will conceive, then Jesus didn't fucking fulfill it.
You're weak.
You're weak. You're weak. You're pathetic
Yeah,
and weak.
then why did the Jewish translators of the Septuagint
Oh, you don't want to
200
go
years
there,
before
Ernesto. You
translate
don't go down
Alma
this
as
route.
Parthenos? Why did they do that?
What does Parthenos mean? What does Parthenos mean in classical Greek? You son of a
Does
bitch.
it, well, it means clearly. It means
No,
means
it
clearly
doesn't.
Virgin.
If someone
they
gets
understood it as virgin birth
no,
100 years
no,
before the New
no,
Testament.
No, if someone gets
Oh,
raped, are they a virgin?
Well, she didn't get.
I'm asking you a question. I didn't ask you about whether or not this woman got raped. If someone gets raped, are they a virgin? Yes or no?
Who got raped?
I don't.
What does it matter?
I'll answer that in a minute.
Of
Just be fucking honest. If someone gets raped, are they a virgin? All I want to hear from your yapper is yes or no.
It's a maggot-free Saturday. I'm gonna jump.
Yeah, run
Yeah,
away.
you can run, that's fine.
Yeah, run, coward.
You
Do that.
you guys are disingenuous.
No one gives a shit. Yeah, you're about to get cooked, and you know you're about to get cooked, so you're gonna run away, bitch.
The Hinech Alma, especially, this is Isaiah saying, look, the young woman. It's like he's pointing to a specific woman saying, look, this woman right here, she's gonna give birth. She's pregnant. She's gonna give birth to a son. By the time her son is old enough to know right from wrong, the reason of Syria and Pekah of Ephraim will be defeated by the king of Assyria, which has a historical backing too. Like it has to do with the historical time period in like the 730s, the Syro-Ephraimite War. Like they don't understand what these prophecies are about because they don't know anything about the context. They don't read the context.
Yeah. So I'll complete the argument since he was a coward that ran away. So obviously we all know that if a woman gets raped, she's no longer a virgin. And in Genesis 34 of the Septuagint, the word parthenos, which is the word that Alma gets translated to in the Septuagint, is used about Dinah, or Dinah, if you want to use the Hebrew, is used of Dinah after she gets raped by Shechem, the son of Hamor. So obviously, within classical Greek, parthenos doesn't necessarily mean virgin. Otherwise, Dinah wouldn't be called a parthenos after she gets raped. At Resistance, with the $5 Australian, good eye, mate. Chrissies are sissies. Yeah, they are. All they do is whine and complain, and then they run away like cowards because they don't like having their beliefs questioned on the Bible. They have too much unearned confidence with so little having read the Bible. How is he going to tell me what Alma means when he doesn't fucking speak Hebrew? And then to insist that there are 40 authors of the Bible, he's just repeating something that his pastor told him.
And he said he knew Hebrew, and you asked him, have you read it in the original Hebrew? He said yes. And then I don't know if he meant to respond with yes to that question, or if he was just trying to say that he had read it. I don't know, but it sounded like he said he had read it in the Hebrew there for a second, is what it sounded like he was saying. And I'm like, bullshit.
Yeah, utter bullshit. Someone said, did Jamie run? If that's who Ernesto is, Jamie, then yes. Words don't mean words, says Narcissa. Correct. Okay, X-Way. Hopefully X-Way will be less of a coward than our last guest. X-Way, are you at least 18 years old?
Why you keep talking about Trump?
I don't give a fuck about Trump. Are you at least 18 years old?
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you. Fuck you, I'm Suction Cup Man. I need to turn that into I need to clip that bit of him, of Suction Cup Man going, fuck you.
You're referencing what, Pymations, I think?
Is that what it is? Yeah. I got a song for you. Fuck you. What the fuck? I did I bring up Trump once? No. I had a delusional guest a couple of calls ago who brought up Trump.
Yeah, that was something else.
Yeah. They are in force today. Yeah, they really are. Misery loves company, and they're all fucking miserable. All at Pax Headroom says all the Christians are also having a bad day, it seems. Yeah. Atheist but anti-biology. Interesting. I'm not anti-biology. I'm very pro-biology. I'm guessing that is a dig at trans people. But guess what? Neuroscience textbooks agree that sex and gender are two different things.
Yeah, we're very much pro biology. That's why we're not transphobic.
Yeah, I understand the difference between sex and gender.
That, and they're just human beings.
Yeah. Craziness, Christian craziness.
There's too many of them.
Yeah.
Too many crazy people have been up today. Thank you, Zuma Meaty. Thank you.
Someone said, damn, Dalton has gotten raw. He used to be soft-spoken. I'm proud of him. I'm just a little bit edgy. On edge is what it is. I've been edging myself too much. Oh, wait, no.
It's too late. You already said it.
Yeah, being pro
It's on record.
biology is being pro trans. I agree.
I
Lard, L-A-R-D, Lard and Savor Trump. Thank you, Zoom Eddie, for the hearts for Johnny.
Thank you, Zoe. Thank you, DC too.
I don't think the Messiah, not a real thing, would be 80 and have dementia. That is true. What a sad excuse for a Messiah. If Trump is the Messiah, God, y'all's religion is fucked.
What kind of Messiah would go on a rant making the claim that that Hannibal Lecter was a great stand-up guy?
It's so embarrassing what they're doing right now with the pool over in DC.
I saw that.
Trying to make it blue, and it looks worse than it's ever has.
From what I understand, they put hydrogen peroxide in it. It stripped the flooring, like it stripped the stuff the floor is plated with.
I thought they put chlorine in that. Either way, it seems like
that might be.
It seems like Donald Trump's entire, like, every time something goes wrong, his whole fucking tactic is just chlorine. You got COVID? Chlorine. Your pool don't fucking look nice? Chlorine. What a fucking moron.
Yeah. He was telling people to inject themselves with freaking, Clorox, and I'm just like, what the hell is this shit?
They wasted more money on that pool than I have ever made in my entire life. Probably. Yeah.
And it's not even a good pool either.
It's not even a good pool. It looks horrible. If they would have got actual professionals in, they probably would have actually been able to take care of it. But, fuck science. That's a quote from Donald Trump. LMAO, Big Chlorine has him in their pocket. Oh, man.
Does this mean that Big Chlorine is bigger than Big Brother is?
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Oh, wow.
The Bible was rewritten many times. No wonder it's fucked up and full of falsehood. It's been edited and redacted for sure, quite a bit. The use of they used water from the Potomac that contains algae, absolutely moronic. Yeah, I heard that they are having algae problems with the pool now. Man, craziness. It's not just the pool either. I just read an article about how they're overhauling statues and fountains and stuff all over DC and just making a big mess all over the damn place. Yeah, the man is such a really bad decorator too. The way he redecorated the Oval Office, it looks like what a 5-year-old imagines a rich person's house looks like. Like a lot of
pretty much.
Like a lot of this like really ugly looking gold decor and stuff like that. Now, wait, can we go back to your views, host? You're more than welcome to call in an article if you want to. Trans women are women, trans men are men, and the science would agree. All right, Ronald the Roofer, are you at least 18 years old?
Yeah, my cousin put a dildo in my ass. My grandma.
What the fuck?
My grandma.
No one gives a shit about your kinks. Fuck off. Article V, are you at least 18 years old?
Yes, I am.
And what pronouns do you go by?
He, him.
And are you a Christian?
Undecided.
Undecided. Do you believe in God?
I am in process. I'm going through a spiritual thing right now, but that's I want to talk about the other thing.
You want to talk about trans people?
If that's okay. Yes.
What about trans people do you want to talk about?
Okay, I agree that there's a difference between SMEX and gender, okay? But is that where you draw the line? Are you saying that do you still agree that a person born with XY can never be XX, regardless of how they experience their gender?
Yeah, but that's not what trans people are claiming. No one's claiming that their chromosomes are changing. It's just that chromosomes chromosomes don't determine what your gender is. They determine your sex.
Look, I completely I completely agree that there's a difference between gender and biological sex, but I would push back and say that there are some trans people or people within the trans community saying that, you know, essentially trying to say that there is no biological difference between the sexes.
Well, I'm not those persons. And the trans people I know wouldn't say that.
I've never heard anyone make that claim.
Oh, come on. There's no way. Okay, well, look.
Look, there are trans people just like cis people. There are trans
And
people
next
just
time
like there are trans people just like there are cis people who are ignorant of science. It's irrelevant though to whether or not trans women are women and trans men are men.
Well, yeah, but that's not what I'm asking about. Well, okay, well, I would say then you're in the rational group of the camp, or the rational part of the camp, because there's definitely a contingency that is not.
I don't
I think
care
you
about
might
them.
have just I think you might have just found some like one or two people that are saying some things that are not what the consensus is. Because I've never had any trans people ever make that kind of claim, those kind of claims before. I don't know I don't know who you've been speaking to.
I was talking to someone yesterday who was trying to say that that biology has absolutely nothing to do with behavior.
Could we just talk about my position? Like I don't want to be
Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
talking to all these other people.
Because they're not here.
So, do you have any problems with people being trans?
No, not really.
All right. I don't know what to talk about with you.
Well, you answered my questions. That was it. Those were my questions, man. Thank you.
Alex says hello. Are you at least 18 years old?
What's going on, brother? Yeah, I'm 26, man.
What pronouns do you go by?
Grandma orgasm cream pie.
Oh, you again.
You're a bitch.
I'm pretty sure it's the guy that came up here saying his grandma stuck something with his... Or no, it was cousin. His cousin did.
Yeah. Probably a Christian. They all love fucking their families.
He just started rattling off a bunch of tags there for the adult content.
Yeah. Listen, this isn't the Bible Guy After Dark show. You can talk about dildos and your ass later. At Resistance with the $5 Good eye, mate. Anyone who calls themselves a Chrissy is actually just a polite, because a real Chrissy would convert to Judaism, given that Jesus was a Judaizer. Do you like my Resistance? I hope you don't hate me for doing that.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Thank you. I've been working on it in my spare time. That was not as bad as the first guy. Solid accent, mate. I'm gonna send that to Lou later. Sorry, I just read it. I wasn't even responding to what they wrote. As anyone who calls himself a Christy is actually just a Paulite, because the real Christy would convert to Judaism, given that Jesus was a Judaizer. Yeah, the Jesus of the Gospels, at least, preaches observance of the Torah, and that if you want to get to God, you need to obey the law of God, mate. But anyways. Resistance says that was a bad accent attempt, but I'll allow it. All right.
But Brup Pup says Christians, I had called them Chazwazes.
Oh man. Chazwazes. Oh man. Masaneo, are you at least 18 years old?
Yeah, it's Mozinho.
All right. And what pronouns do you go by?
He, him, I guess.
And are you a Christian?
Yeah, but I have a question.
Yeah, I hope.
So are you like on here to like debate, or what's the whole thing for?
That was the
Okay.
hope, but sadly, I get a bunch of low tiers while calling in who just crash
okay.
out.
Okay. Are you able to debate like without using like a specific like religion?
No, we talk about Christianity on this live.
Oh, I was just curious because you said that you're an atheist, right?
Yeah.
So you don't believe any form of God exists. So I was just curious as to like why you don't believe any form of God can exist.
No one's ever given me a good argument for it.
Okay. So basically, what's compelling you not to believe God exists is relying on that somebody hasn't given you like a coherent argument to prove why God exists.
Yeah, like if I don't have any good reason to think a God exists, then I should just remain like in non-belief.
Okay. What are your thoughts on the Leibnizian contingency argument?
Wouldn't even know what that is. And are you a Phil bro? I have a strict rule about Phil bros on this live.
What's a Phil bro?
Christians who like to engage in philosophy to try to prove that God's existence. My audience hates them.
Well, no, not proving God exists. It'd be more of a showing why it's more probable that God exists rather than to not.
All right, go ahead and give your argument.
Yay, Philbro timer.
Is also another question. Is the guy Johnny B an atheist as well?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, cool. Has Johnny heard of the Leibnizian contingency argument?
I have not.
Okay.
I hope you can explain it to us using lay people terms, because otherwise, what's the point of talking about it?
Is it possible to use premises to explain the argument?
Yep.
I think you're supposed to, aren't you? Isn't that how philosophy works?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just remember that if you use technical jargon, that jargon must be explained, or else it's like, what's the point of even talking?
Yeah, you want to get your definitions like down, right?
Yeah, I would like to know what it is you're telling me. Otherwise, you might as well be speaking Spanish to me.
Okay. Do you know what contingent means or no?
Dependent on other things for its existence.
Or could have failed to exist, right? So, I don't know if you want to write this down or not, but P1, every contingent fact has an explanation for why it exists rather than not existing. Do you agree or disagree?
Every contingent fact has a reason for why it exists. I mean, because it's contingent, that's like, it means it depends upon something else prior to it. So of course it would like need a cause.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you disagree, then it's like kind of stupid. But anyways, P2, the universe is and everything inside of it is contingent. Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree. Give the argument that the universe could have failed to exist.
Okay. Well, let's say that like everything that we know inside the universe is contingent. Like, would you agree or disagree?
Like as objects themselves, or like the things that make them up? Because I don't.
Just
because I don't
say like
I think
light and matter and energy.
I don't have any reason to think that those could have failed to exist.
What evidence would we have that the universe could not exist?
Wait, hold on, wait. So the first guy, I don't know how to the Bible guy. You agree that humans could have failed to exist, right?
No, I don't. I think I'm a hard determinist. I think that we were always bound to come into existence.
Yeah, if the universe is eternal, then eventually all possibilities are going to happen.
Okay, wait, you believe that humans were like determined to come into existence?
If the universe is eternal, then all possible things are going to happen eventually.
Also, as a determinist, it means that, yeah, I think that every cause leads to the effect, and that the effect of humans existing has underlying causes that were setting this like ultimate end in motion. It couldn't have been any other way.
Essentially, yeah. That's a good way to put it.
So if you believe that if your parents had never met, you wouldn't exist, right?
Yeah, but they did, and I think that they would have always met
So you believe
because
in,
of
like-
the underlying causes.
You believe that fate exists?
Do you know what determinism is? Have you ever heard of this?
I do, but that's
Then why?
isn't that like
why
why with like fate itself?
fate is like would be like prescribed, and I don't believe that like things are prescribed. It's just cause and effect.
So wait, what's the difference between being deterministic and not believing in fate? Because it sounds to me that like if
every,
you're like,
every time I hear
determinist-
about fate, it's always in some sort of magical context where like some sort of deity or divine being is like determining
just, like,
ahead of
something is
time.
bound to happen.
If that's all you mean by fate, then sure.
Is that not the definition of fate?
I don't know. You want me to bring up the dictionary?
Yeah.
Definition changes depending on the context of the story being told. Typically, things like destiny or fate are things that are written by some other entity. And the position of determinism is just a causal sequence that is necessary.
Yeah. Fate,
So are they both
the
necessary?
will or principle or determining cause by which things in general are believed to come to be as they are, or events to happen as they do. That sounds like determinism, I suppose. As long as you don't have any idea, it's not predetermined; it's just determined.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, it wouldn't be predetermined. I was just curious because you said it wasn't, but it is, right?
Well, because Matthew's here, I'm not going to end the conversation with the Philbro timer because Matthew loves playing with Philbros. So why should I think that the universe could fail to exist?
I don't even know what a Phil bro is.
Don't worry about it. Why should I think the universe could fail to exist?
Why do you think the universe could have failed to exist?
Yeah. Why should I think that's true?
Okay, so do you want me to just justify P2 for you?
Yeah, justify it.
Okay. So we'll first use the argument for P2, right? A thing is necessary only if it could not have been otherwise, correct?
I would guess the universe would just be necessary then, unless you can give me a reason to think otherwise.
Well, that's what we're leading up to, are we not?
Yeah, go ahead. Justify, motivate, your reasoning. Why should I think that the universe could fail to exist?
Okay. Well, the universe contains features that could have been otherwise, right? Like,
no, prove that they could.
That's reasserting your claim. Why are you reasserting your claim and then instead of actually defending it?
No, I'm trying to explain P2.
No, you're just reasserting
No, P2 is that the universe and that which is contained in the universe could be other than what it is. The last thing you said was that it could be other than what it is. That's just restating the claim.
Okay, sure. Anyways, so P2, the universe is composed of parts in contingent relations, right?
And anybody who holds a necessitarian position or a determinist position would disagree with that. So why should I be encouraged to accept your second premise?
I explained that already. I said, well, I mean, I said that everything inside the universe, or everything composed of the universe, is contingent because it is dependent on everything for its existence. Right? Like,
dependency doesn't lead to contingency. Dependency can happen in a necessary position too. In a deterministic system, a cause is going to be something that, or an effect is going to be dependent on its cause, but it's still going to be necessary in a deterministic framework. So you're conflating these two sets of positions.
Okay. And this is okay. So you're basically just saying. You're saying like two different meanings of necessary.
No, I'm saying there is contingent and necessary, and there's also dependent and independent. These two sets of relationships are different. They don't have anything to do with each other.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So what's the definition of necessary?
Something that could not be different than it is in any possible universe.
Okay, and what would the definition of independent mean?
It's not dependent on a previous prior state for it to exist.
Okay. All right. So would you be saying that the universe might be necessary in that sense, or no?
Well, I'm a hard determinist. I think everything's necessary.
Okay, so you think everything is necessary.
That would be the position of a necessitarian, and yeah.
Well, how does that work if we know that things are contingent in our universe?
We don't know that things are contingent in our universe. We claim that things are logically possible to be contingent in our universe, but that doesn't mean that they are nomologically possible to be contingent.
Okay, so there is possibility for contingency and necessity, right?
There can be logical possibility, but that can be overruled by the lack of having nomological possibility. If something is not nomologically possible, it doesn't matter if it's logically possible, it still won't happen.
Okay, and you agree that, so do you agree it's possible that it could be necessary, or I mean contingent, right?
No, because I do not think it's nomologically possible for these things to be contingent, because we live in a deterministic system, one where the laws of physics necessitate the outcome of any cause to its effect after.
Okay, is that a fact or a claim?
That would be the position of a hard determinist.
So
One where
do I have
the
to
outcome of
follow your
any
position?
the one where any outcome of any event is going to follow necessarily from its prior antecedents.
Are you
Unless
able
you can
to
show that determinism doesn't work, then you really don't have 2 feet to stand on anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have to like go according to your position, do I? Because P2
No,
would
but
be a
if,
metaphysical.
no, but if you
claim.
want us to accept PT, you need to motivate.
I need to motivate P2.
Yeah, you need to give us a reason to think that your premise is true. Otherwise, I'm not going to accept it.
I mean, I did like 5 times already.
You didn't. You just kept restating your
Okay,
conclusion.
so
Yeah, all you've done is beg the question so far.
beg the question. I don't think I have, but so if determinism is true, right? Then given the prior state and laws of everything, then only one state is physically possible. Is that true?
That would be what it means to be a necessitarian, yes.
So then the effect follows necessarily relative to that system, correct?
Everything that happens is necessary, yes. That's what it means to be a necessitarian. I've repeated this like 4 times now.
Does that give that still is like not giving you the universe being metaphysically necessary, right? Because determinism is always of the form that if S1 and L, then S2 must follow, right? It never gives you that S1 and L couldn't have been otherwise, right?
Yeah, you can have an infinite regress of a causal system. There's no issues there.
You follow infinite regress?
Yeah, what's wrong with infinite regress?
Yeah, why not?
Well, infinite regress is the contingent facts relying. It's like a so I can give
No
you an example.
contingency is required for an infinite regress. Again,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
think you're using
so,
these
but
terms
you
the way you're
don't-
supposed to be using them.
But you don't follow contingency. You don't follow contingent things. You follow.
Yeah, that's not required for an
necessity.
infinite regress. I can have an infinite regress of necessary conditions.
If you have, okay, so an infinite regress of necessary conditions.
Have you ever heard of B theory of time?
Yeah. So would you be? You would follow that the universe is eternal? Then is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, since no one's ever been able to give me a reason, I think as a beginning, the only position I can hold to is that because you can't get something from nothing, and there is currently something, then the universe must have always existed.
I have no reason to believe that there was any point in time where the universe did not exist.
Okay, so your argument is basically following that the universe is eternal and everything.
I'm not
inside
making
it
an
is
argument.
necessary.
You're making an argument. I'm stating why your argument fails.
Okay, and why does my argument fail?
Because you haven't motivated a position why anybody should hold the universe to be contingent.
Well, I have, but the only
you haven't.
problem
You have not motivated a reason why anybody should hold the universe to be contingent. The only thing you said is it's contingent and that things within it could be different than what they are. That's just restating the claim. That's not motivating the position.
Yeah, you
Well,
just restated your claim like 4 or 5 times. You haven't actually given us any reason to believe that your claims are true.
I have, but the only
Well, like
problem
what?
is,
What was it? What reason did you give us to think that it was true?
well, the only problem that I'm facing here is that I have to follow in your perspective of things.
No, you made a claim. You made a claim just now that you showed us. Well, show it. How? How'd you do it? How did you substantiate your claim?
Okay, yeah, so first of all, I wouldn't be assuming that the universe is contingent, right? You agree, right?
Wait, say that again.
I'm not
I
assuming
didn't
that
say
the
anything
universe
about
is
assuming. What I said is that you state the universe is contingent, yet have not shown the universe to be contingent. I'm asking you to do so now.
Yeah, nobody said you
Okay,
assumed anything. You
I
stated
have,
that it was.
but you're claiming the
But you
universe is
haven't, though.
necessary, right?
What's his name? Hold
So,
on, Mozino. You say that you've shown us, but you haven't. You haven't shown us. You just keep restating your claim. You've restated your claim 6 times, 7 times now. You need to
And
give us some kind of substantiation for it.
yeah, either substantiate your claim or I will move on because I am getting incredibly bored of you.
okay, well, I've explained that because P2 follows,
But it doesn't.
well, I haven't even
P2
explained it.
cannot follow until you actually show P2 to be a valid point. If you can't show it to be a valid point, your argument is not sound.
Okay, you claim the universe is necessary,
It
but
has
you
nothing to do
haven't
with my
even-
claim. It has nothing to do with my claims. Your argument should stand on its own. The only thing I stated is that there are other positions that you have not shown are not the case that would show you that this is not one that you can simply accept as being true, such as a hard determinist stance or a necessitarian stance. With these things existing, you cannot simply state that the universe is contingent. That's not how that works. That's just asserting a point. It's begging the question.
Okay, what does necessary mean? It must follow 3 different aspects, right? For example,
No,
for
it just
something
cannot be other than what it is. That's all it means.
Okay, yeah. So, can we apply one of the features to the universe? Do you think the universe exists, or does the universe exist follow from logic alone?
Logic is descriptive, not prescriptive. Nothing follows from logic. Logic explains what things are.
You have 50 more seconds.
And this is the problem we're running into because you agree that everything is fate pretty much, and you believe that everything is necessary. but
No,
you
I
haven't
don't.
even
I didn't say
justified the
anything
claim of
about
how
fate.
the
All I did
universe
was
is
define the
necessary.
words when you asked what they meant. I don't have to make any claims in order to support or defeat your argument. All I have to do is show that your argument is not valid and sound. If you cannot support your second premise, your argument is not valid. Therefore, nobody has a reason to be able to accept it.
So
Sorry,
if logic
your
was
argument
only
fails.
descriptive, then contradictions could be true in some descriptions, correct?
10 seconds, Masaneo.
No, that would not be true.
Okay, can you explain?
Yeah, because the law of logic, the law of non-contradiction is describing that things are not contradictory.
Well, Masaneo, thank you for getting us nowhere for too long. It's like sitting in a car that has no wheels. Well, hey Matthew, thank you for the assist there. I could not have cared less about that. I just recognize that they never can make an argument for that things could possibly have been otherwise. As a determinist, I just don't see that as possible.
Yeah, all they do is they take Aquinas' 5 ways and throw a dart at it and see which one they hit, and that's the argument they make for the day.
Yeah, the script he couldn't stay on. He couldn't keep us on the script, which was detrimental towards his position. We have here Matt Theorem. Matt Theorem.
It's been a while.
Hello.
Are you at least 18?
Yep.
20-year-old.
And what pronouns do you go by?
He, him.
And
man.
are you a Christian?
You're.
All right, I'm Dalton the Bible guy. Which one of the 3 points on the board would you like to discuss?
So the Bible's Christianity is false. Okay, so when you say Christianity is false, are you trying to say that the belief in the Abrahamic God, is false?
No, my main reason for thinking Christianity is false is that the main reason for thinking so is because Jesus failed to fulfill any prophecies about the Messiah.
It says I'm an atheist. Is that something we can't talk about, or is that just like a?
It's just to help people like you realize I'm not a Christian. Now, the reason why Christianity is false is because Jesus failed.
Okay, so what does it mean to be an atheist, though?
To lack belief in your God. Now, I will finish my sentence now on my show. Thank you very much. The reason why Christianity is false is because Jesus fails to fulfill even one prophecy about the Messiah from the Old Testament. Therefore, he's not the Messiah.
Okay, so you're saying that he doesn't fulfill any prophecies in the Old Testament?
Not a single one.
Oh, okay. What would be a prophecy that Jesus claimed to fulfill that he did not fulfill?
How about you just give us one that he did fulfill?
Is there any that he claimed to fulfill that he did not fulfill?
Yeah. Well, he doesn't make claims himself. The authors make claims about him for him. But it would just be easier if you had a prophecy you think he did fulfill, unless you're just biblically illiterate, therefore you're not aware of any prophecies about the Messiah from the Old Testament.
Well, no, that's just ad hominem. And by the way, what I'm trying to say is I do.
Not an ad hominem. Now, do you know of any prophecies that he did fulfill?
Yeah, I know that Jesus is the Messiah.
Because
and it was prophesied.
By which prophet?
Jesus is the Messiah.
By which prophet?
It was prophesied. No, I didn't say that him being. Oh, are you trying to say that I'm saying that him being the Messiah is prophesied?
I'm wondering.
Yeah, that's prophesied.
Where
That's not him fulfilling the prophecy.
What prophecy given in the Old Testament did Jesus fulfill?
So it was prophesied that Jesus of Nazareth, there would be a Messiah, right?
Uh-huh. And?
Was Jesus the Messiah?
What prophecies did he fulfill?
He's not the
Messiah.
He's not the Messiah if he doesn't. He's not the Messiah if he doesn't fulfill prophecy. Like for example, a prophecy would be like a prophet saying one day X, Y, and Z will happen, and then Jesus does that. Can you give us an example of a prophecy about the Messiah that Jesus fulfilled from the Old Testament?
There was a prophecy that there would be a rise of Messiah. Jesus is the Messiah.
Where?
Book,
chapter, verse.
Is Jesus the Messiah according to the Bible?
Please
Yes
tell
or
me
no?
what it means to be the Messiah.
Yeah, what do you think that
What
word
does
means?
being the Messiah
according to the Bible?
entail?
Yes or no?
What does that word mean?
No. What does being the Messiah entail?
Yeah, is Jesus the Messiah? Yes or no? Really quick, and I'll tell you.
No.
What does being a Messiah entail?
Oh, Dalton. Apparently, Arwen actually made this guy crash out on his own line. Apparently.
Hold on. Yeah, I'll tell you. Let me just make sure that we're both on the same page.
So you're that. I think I know. I think I remember you vaguely, Matthew.
So according to Christianity, Jesus is not the
wait, what's his
Messiah.
name?
Okay.
Correct.
Wait. Okay. To be clear with you, Matthew, the New Testament.
So according
makes
to
the
Christianity,
hush.
Jesus is not the Messiah.
Hush.
Okay.
According to the New Testament, Jesus is the Messiah. I don't believe the New Testament because Jesus did not fulfill any prophecies from the Old Testament, unless you are biblically literate enough to point us to a prophet, chapter, and verse where Jesus does something that was prophesied by this prophet. Now go ahead.
Okay. I have a picture. I'll just put it on my screen so I can demonstrate it.
Just point me to book, chapter, verse of the Old Testament, a prophecy that Jesus fulfilled.
Yeah, a bunch of people in the comments are saying they know who he is. Apparently, you drew him or something. Somebody said.
If it's the same Matthew, then God, I hope he doesn't turn his camera on. Matthew.
Someone said Arwen made him crash out on his own live.
Yeah.
Anyways, do you have a book, chapter, verse for us?
I'm putting it on the screen now. Hold on.
Just name it to me.
We have Bibles. I have a Bible in my hand, Matthew. I apologize, Matthew. I said Matthew a second ago. I meant Matthew. So I apologize, Matthew. I didn't want you thinking I was talking about you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when
I don't have a
like
Bible in my
this,
hand right now, so I
I'd
gotta
like
get
to
a
tell
picture.
them that they
I gotta
need to
get a
go by
hold on.
Matt from now on because they're not deserving of using the full name.
Yeah.
Right.
So, Maddie, name the book, chapter, and verse of a prophecy Jesus fulfilled.
You call me Maddie Bear like Arwen does.
Ugh, gross.
Oh yeah, you're that loser that she cooked. I remember. Yeah.
Just fucking name me. You're boring the fuck out of me. Give me a book, chapter, and verse of a prophecy from the Old Testament, you unfuckable twat.
Okay, so let me put this on the screen. Do you know about Isaiah 53?
I am very aware of Isaiah 53. Before we talk about Isaiah 53, I'm going to ask you a test question that I ask every person who brings up Isaiah 53. This test question will involve me giving you 2 sentences, and I want you to tell me the difference between these 2 sentences. Sentence number 1, I went to the store. Sentence number 2, I will go to the store. What is the difference between these 2 sentences? Thanks, Matthew.
Okay, sentence 1, I went to the store. Sentence 2, I will go to the store. That was 2 sentences?
Yep. What is the difference between these 2 sentences?
I went to the store, I will go. So, one is claiming to do, one is claiming to eventually do.
One is to do. I went
One
to
is
the
claiming
store is
to
what
eventually do something, yes.
I went to the store is something I will do.
Here's what you did.
What you did. There you go. So
No, something that you did.
What do we call these things? Past tense and future tense, right?
I would say something that I did
Which is past
would
tense,
not be
right?
past tense.
Something you did is
I
past
mean, it
tense.
depends, but yeah, I guess, yeah, it depends, but yeah, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
And something you will do is future tense, correct?
Something I will do, yes.
All right. When we read Isaiah 53, what tenses are used to describe the suffering of the servant?
What'd you say?
When we read Isaiah 53, what tenses are used to describe the suffering of the servant?
So are you claiming, I'm confused, are you claiming that this is not a prophecy fulfilled? Or no?
Jesus fuck, Maddie. Yes, or what tenses are used in Isaiah 53? You dumb fuck. Past tense or future tense?
What tenses? I never heard of tenses. What is? Oh, tenses. What? Oh, yeah. You got me confused. What tense? So in
I grant
Isaiah
that.
53, let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure that it actually says it's past tense or future tense. Let me even see what the hell you're trying to say. Right? I don't even know how this is
Verse
analogous to
3,
the verse.
Maddie. Verse 3, he was despised and rejected by others, a man of suffering, acquainted with infirmity. He was despised, and we held him of no account. Is this future tense or is this past tense? Maddie, you gotta come back to the screen. Come on, Maddie. Come on back.
If there is a God out there, would you mind sending me one of your soldiers who isn't absolutely low tier dog shit?
Look. Okay, hold on. I'm just making sure that what the verse actually says is analogous to what you're claiming. Okay, hold on.
It's not an analogy, you dipshit. It's a grammar
Maddie, I
question.
just read it.
You said
It's
something I
It's a
will
grammar.
do or
It's
did.
a grammar
tense.
question. Is past tense being used in Isaiah 53 to describe the suffering, or future tense? In other words, does it say he was wounded, or does it say he shall be wounded?
This is like second grade language comprehension.
I'm usually 10 minutes ahead of this conversation by now. But we're still stuck on this fucking question.
Maddie,
if you do not come back to the screen, I will fucking drop you. If you want me to open up the Bible verse on the screen for you,
I'm here. Look, all I have is my phone. I don't have another phone. I don't have a computer.
I will open up the Bible verse on the screen for you.
Yep, he'll put up for you,
Okay,
man.
go ahead. Yeah, perfect.
Isaiah 53. Look at verse 5. What tenses are being used here? Past tense or future tense? Maddie, if you leave the screen one more goddamn time, I'm dropping you.
Yeah. So, but he was wounded. So you're asking me what tense is this?
Yes.
He was wounded. So this would be what? Future tense?
Oh my goodness, Maddie, you must be fucking dumb. This is past tense, Maddie. Was wounded.
Okay.
Wounded.
Yeah,
And it
past
doesn't.
tense,
The
past
other.
tense,
The,
okay?
the other problem is it doesn't say for our transgressions. It says by.
The laugh of someone who is absolutely fucking mentally deficient. Maddie, if I say that Johnny, shut the fuck up.
speaks of a
Shut the
future
fuck
event
up.
in the past.
Shut the fuck up.
language.
Shut the fuck up. If I say that Johnny was wounded, am I describing something that will happen to Johnny or something that did happen to Johnny?
Okay, speaks of a future event to emphasize a past
No,
event.
you dipshit. If I say Johnny was wounded, okay, Matthew, I'm not putting up with you.
All right, I'm sorry.
Fuck off. You're too stupid. You're not tall enough to ride this ride. God damn. There are some people who are just too stupid to talk to, and I will not put up with it. I won't. No, I
mean,
don't.
imagine not knowing tenses.
No, Grumpy Butterfly. Maddie isn't trolling. He really is that stupid. I've spoken to him a lot. He is that stupid. All right.
If a text said Johnny was wounded, that means he already was. Not
Okay.
will be.
Iowa, are you at least 18 years old?
Hey.
Iowa, are you at least
How you
18
doing?
Are you at least 18 years old?
Yeah, I am 25. What do you guys ask for age?
And
How
what
are you doing?
what pronouns do you go by?
I go by him. Excuse me?
And are you a
I'm a man.
Christian?
Yeah, I'm a Christian.
All right, I'm Dalton the Bible guy. This is my friend Johnny. Which one of the 3 points on the board? The Bible is bullshit, Christianity is false, Jesus is dead. Which one of these 3 points would you like to talk to us about?
Damn. I feel like all of them. I don't know. Can I ask a question?
Sure.
What do you say? The Bible is BS?
The reason the Bible is bullshit is because it contains scientific errors, historical errors, and contradictions.
Oh, that's good. Like what scientific error?
Yeah, for example, what shape is the Earth?
Actually, scientifically, it's non-round. It's to me, actually, it's oval. That's what I think.
Sure. And do you know the difference between a sphere and a circle?
Yeah, I do. I do.
All right. What's the difference?
I think a sphere is equating to a circle, and a circle is actually all round. Doesn't have angles, something like that. I'm not that certain. I actually dropped my mathematics somewhere, so that's it. I won't be too smart about it. Yeah, hopefully it's okay with you.
Is a basketball a circle or is it a sphere?
I think it's sphere.
All right. Is this a sphere or a circle?
It depends on how you're putting it. If you put it upright, or could I say horizontally?
Is this a sphere now?
Yeah.
No.
You can call it that.
This is not a sphere. A sphere.
What do you call it?
It's a circle. A sphere is three-dimensional. A circle is flat. Do you understand the difference now?
Okay.
When I read the Bible, does it say that the earth is a sphere? Or does it say the earth is a circle?
I never given that time. I'm sorry. I'll be honest with you. I won't try to be smart about anything. You can put an inscription then if it's okay with you.
Read the highlighted verse.
It is who sits above the circle of the earth and its inhabitation as grace. Okay, good. That's beautiful. So what's your
Is the Earth a
judgment
circle?
about that?
Is the Earth a circle or a sphere?
Okay, good. Can I say something about this?
You can answer the question.
Oh, the earth is sphere, but can I say something about this?
Sure,
Is
you
it
can
okay?
try.
Good. You say this is circle has what?
It's two
I want to
dimen-
use your words. I
two-
don't want to.
two dimensions.
Good. So the thing is, the Bible has actually a lot of explanation, but some of them are always to a point of view. I would say, when you read this verse, actually this scripture, it talks about the dominion of God, where He is seated. You
Above,
understand?
and he's sit-
It's
and
not-
he's and he's seated above what?
I would say, regardless of how, like, let me give an example of a basketball ball. If the basketball ball is fair, right?
Yep. And I would never
If you
use the
see it
word
from up-
and I would never use the word circle to describe the shape of a basketball because you can see the curvature of the basketball.
Okay. Now, actually, you realize, to me, and I'm trying to be, I'm not trying to be too smart about this. If it's okay with you,
I wish you would.
just want to go with the best
I
of what
wish you would be a bit
Is it okay
smarter
with you?
about. I wish you would be a bit smarter about it.
Well, because if I try to be a little bit smart, I will actually be arguing, and you actually call me the same words you're calling the other guy, and I don't want to be in that
No,
place. But anyways,
Matthew wasn't
the
being
thing is
smart
this,
about anything.
when you're talking, it's a place of okay, the place of dominion gives you a view of things differently.
It
You understand?
doesn't. If I'm sitting in outer space
understand?
and I'm looking at the Earth, it's not a circle.
To you, it's a sphere.
Yeah, it's a sphere, not a circle.
So, just asking to you to good. Okay, good. So, to you to make more sense if someone said, "Oh, I see a sphere, and I'm seated above a sphere, and all that."
Mm-hmm. And it would be incorrect to say. What would be more correct?
That's
Which one of these two sentences would be correct, and which one would be incorrect? He sits above the sphere of the Earth, versus he sits above the circle of the Earth.
Oh, well, you prefer the sphere, but to me, I prefer knowing where he's seated and all that. I'm trying. As I told you, I'm not trying to be too smart about this. I'm giving.
I'm moving on to a new
honest
point because
answer.
you're
Is it
too
okay?
stupid.
No.
I'm moving on to a new point because you're too stupid. The hare. You know what a hare is? Hare. Hare. A rabbit.
Yeah.
Are there any rabbits that chew cud?
No, I don't think.
Does the Bible say that there are rabbits that chew cud?
I don't know. You can put the scripture if it's okay with you.
Yeah, Leviticus chapter 11 gives a list of foods that are animals that are clean and unclean. And it lists the hare, the rabbit, as being unclean because it doesn't have a split hoof, but it chews the cud.
Oh, no. I think that's a misinterpretation of the Bible, because actually it gives a lot of, and it says the reason that's why you shouldn't eat them is because they chew cud but don't divide the hoofs, and say to those. Let me give an example.
Rabbits
The Bible.
Rabbits chew cud?
No, they don't.
Does the Bible say that the rabbit
do pigs chew cud?
They don't.
Do pigs chew cud?
No. I'm asking not about pigs, though. We're asking about rabbits.
Good.
Stay on topic. Do rabbits chew cud?
No. I'm giving you something.
Do rabbits chew
They
cud?
don't.
Does the Bible say
They
that
don't.
rabbits chew cud?
Put out the scripture, please, if it is okay with you.
Yeah. Let me pull it up. So Leviticus 11. Let's see.
Oh, P Mars KG in the comments is saying something very gross.
If that's the P Mars, if it's P Jars, and then probably the hare. For even though it chews the cud, it does not have divided hoofs. It is unclean for you. Does the hare chew cud?
Which version is that?
The New Revised Standard Version,
Of the
updated
Bible.
edition.
Please.
But the original Hebrew says the same thing.
Which what?
The New Revised Standard Version,
No, can we
updated
go in the
edition.
KJV, please?
Fuck.
Can we go in the KJV,
Fine.
please?
Sure. We'll go to the kinda jank version. And the hare, because he cheweth the cud, but divideth not the hoof, he is unclean unto you. Does the hare cheweth the cud? God, every day I lose hope in humanity a little bit more. Iowa, if you leave the screen,
Does what?
does the hare cheweth the cud?
No, it doesn't. No, I'm trying to. My phone is refusing to divide the screen. I'm trying to get actually the scripture and put it up.
It's
Wait, so
on
the thing is
the
this.
screen.
I know. The reason that's why I was trying to check it's because I wanted to see other versions what they say, but it's all the same. So to you, no, listen. To you, if it's only these, you said it's what the Hebrew says. It's what's the, and I don't know why they wrote it like that. But again, you understand the reason as why they wrote all that is because they wanted to tell people to eat what's clean and unclean. Is it okay?
Does the hare chew the cud?
It doesn't.
So what the Bible says is scientifically inaccurate.
Good. So can I ask a question?
No. Is the Bible scientifically inaccurate when it says that the hare chews the cud?
Yes, it is.
All right, thank you. My point proven. The Bible is scientifically
Good.
inaccurate.
It's okay. Yeah. We can go about another thing if it's okay with you.
Is the Bible historically inaccurate?
Well, I hope it is.
You hope it's historically inaccurate?
And the reason I'm saying that is because of this one thing. When records are being collected, a lot of things can be off. We both can agree about that.
If two people write a biography about me, and one person says I was born in 1996 under Bill Clinton, and the other person says I was born in 2006 under George W. Bush, one of those is inaccurate, correct?
If we find reasons to base their accuracy by your age right now,
Can
by your
I
testing
be
right now.
can I be born in 2 different years?
No, you can't.
Can Jesus be born in 2 different years?
No, you can't.
So if the Bible made the claim that Jesus was born in 2 different years, one of those claims would be incorrect, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Was Jesus born during the reign of King Herod the Great?
Yeah. No. It was. Yeah. I think, yeah, because he talked about them being killed.
When did Herod
King Herod,
die?
yeah.
And when did King Herod die?
I think it's a few years after, because actually when he was 16, he came back to. But you know there are 2 Herods, King Herods.
I'm talking about King Herod the Great, the father of Archelaus, the one mentioned in Matthew chapter 2.
Good. Yeah. Uh-huh.
When did he die?
I'm not certain about the years. I've never researched that, but I believe it's a few years after Jesus was born, because after some time he died, and then Jesus came back with Mary from Egypt.
It's on the screen. What does it say?
Say 4 and 18, 4 to 1 before Christ, something like that. Is it?
Four
all 1
BCE.
Or 1 before Christ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, was Jesus born when Quirinius was the governor of Syria and he did his census over the people of Israel?
Repeat the question.
Was Jesus born during the census of Quirinius, also known as Cyrenius?
No. Okay. No. Good. You put up the Gunda, and I should tell you something. The taxes were made first from Tyrus with Baraban of Syria. Okay. My comment about this is this.
I don't care.
Again, I was telling you the same thing.
I don't care.
Remember,
I don't care. Was Jesus born during
That's
the
a
reign?
problem.
Was Jesus born during the time when Quirinius was the governor of Syria?
now let's check when Quirinius was the governor of Syria, if it's okay with you.
Let's see. After the banishment of Herod Archelaus in 6 AD, Judea, the conglomeration of Samaria, Judea, and Idumea, came under direct Roman administration, with Coponius appointed as prefect. At the same time, Quirinius was appointed legate of Syria, with instructions to assess Judea province for taxation purposes. So, when did that take place?
That's what I told you. I told you, like, let's put up and see when Quirinius was the governor of Syria, if it's okay with you.
Yeah, I just read it. And what did it say?
No, you didn't say the years. You just said.
I'll read it. I'll read it again. Use your listening ears. After the banishment of Herod Archelaus in 6 AD, Judea, the conglomeration of Samaria, Judea, and Idumea.
I get it.
So when did Quirinius become the legate over Syria?
Oh, that's beautiful. Good.
That's not an answer.
Your answer is this. Who was Luke?
I don't care who Luke was.
Your answer is this.
When
How did
was Quirinius the governor of Syria?
Is it 6 AD BC? No, I think AD, something like that. You said 6 something.
Good boy. 6 AD is when Quirinius became the governor of Syria. Can Jesus both be born during the reign of Herod the Great, who died between 4 to 1 BC, and also be born during the census under Quirinius in 6 AD?
Beautiful. Now, can I ask a question?
No, you can answer my question.
No, you can't be born in those 2 years.
So one of them's wrong, aren't they?
About what is? Yeah, Matthew is right. Luke is wrong.
Luke is wrong. So Luke is historically inaccurate.
But you know the reason that's why Luke is... Yeah.
Do we have any evidence that Herod the Great murdered a bunch of babies in Bethlehem?
Yeah. I think.
What's the evidence? Cite your source.
I don't have any. Okay. To me, my source too will be the Bible as to why Jesus went to the Egypt. Because why? And again,
the Bible is the claim What is the evidence for the claim that Jesus was born during the reign of King Herod the Great, and that Herod killed a bunch of fucking babies in Bethlehem?
Yeah. But again, the reason I'll say, my confirmation of what I've said is the Bible still, of which I don't think you believe. But again, the reason that's why I'm saying, the reason that's why I agree about Luke being wrong is because of one thing. Luke wasn't with the disciples. He wrote, actually, when you read Luke, when they read the book of Luke as it's starting, it gives clearance because he wasn't with Jesus, but he had these things.
That was going nowhere.
I wish there was a way for me to like administer some sort of IQ test before a guest comes up that they have to pass before they talk to me.
Yeah.
And I already know this next guest is going to be painful as fuck to listen to. Jordan, are you at least 18 years old?
Yeah.
And what pronouns do you go by?
He, him.
And are you a Christian?
Yeah.
All right, Jordan. Which one of the 3 topics on the board would you like to talk to me about?
I guess the Bible. The Bible is yes. What chewing the cud got me interested in this stream, but I mean, whatever you want.
What shape is the Earth?
Probably round.
Probably.
I don't know. Yeah.
Is it a sphere or is it a circle?
Sphere.
All right. If the Bible was correct, what would the Bible say? Here, I'm going to say a sentence, and I want you to insert the word you think the Bible would say if it were correct. He, God, sits above the blank of the earth. What would be the correct thing to say? The sphere or the circle?
I mean, I don't know.
You don't know.
It's not even. You think the Bible was written in English? This is kind of the chew the cud thing. Like, it's not in English, right?
The Hebrew word for sphere is dur. The Hebrew word for circle is chug. If the Bible was correct, would it say God sits above the dur of the earth, sphere, or would it say that God sits above the chug, circle of the earth?
Wait, so what Hebrew word do you want God to use?
I know it's not about what I want God to use. I'm asking which one would be correct for it to say, for God to sit above the dur, dalet vav resh, meaning circle, or sorry, meaning sphere, or that God sits above the chug, chet vav gimel, circle of the earth. Which one would be correct? Which one would be incorrect?
I have no idea. I haven't looked at that particular Hebrew. I guess I'm not on your atheist cult websites, unfortunately. I don't spend much time on there.
Jesus fuck. Jesus
This
fuck.
has nothing to do with
I didn't get your updated newsletter this week of Bible bashing.
Jordan, shut the fuck up. Which one would be
Can you give me a lesson on the
which
Hebrew
one?
or no?
The Hebrew word for sphere is dor. It's spelled dalet vav resh. Has nothing to do with fuck. And the Hebrew word for circle is chug. Ket vav gimel.
So hug is wrong.
Hug would be wrong. Okay. You're saying that if the Bible said that God sits above the chug of the earth, that would be incorrect, right?
I don't know what hug means. Where you
means
you have a lexicon?
it means circle. It means circle.
Says who? Says some random guy
Says
on TikTok?
the Brown Drivers Briggs lexicon.
Okay, show me.
Will do.
One lexicon agrees with you.
The Brown Drivers Briggs lexicon, which is like the scholarly, go. Ooh, I know. You just want to be ignorant, don't you? You just live your life in ignorance.
Super smart lexicon. It's not your normal lexicon. It's actually a super smart lexicon.
Jordan, if you don't cut the shit right now, I will just drop you. I do not have.
You.
Fuck
Rope
you.
yourself,
Fuck
cunt.
you. Fuck
Die,
you.
bitch.
Fuck you. Go jump off a
fucking
bridge.
idiot.
Go fuck yourself. I don't have time for your bullshit. Don't ask me for a fucking lexicon if you're just going to fucking say, oh, I don't give a shit what the lexicon says. Go fuck yourself. God, I'm so fucking over these dumbasses.
They're being dumb.
That's a Christian for you. By the way, that Christian just called me to go kill myself.
Wait, he said what?
He told me to go kill myself. He said to go rope myself.
What a fucking piece of shit. Fuck you, Jordan.
Yeah. Man. At the Knights Who Say Knee with the $4.99. Hey Dalton, I know you're not a scientist, but if a preacher travels at light speed, does he still go to mass? Rock hard for Doug? What's double Doug?
Thank you for appearing in the comments, Jordan. What would you like me to do, Dalton?
What? No, you can just stay up. You can just stay up.
I mean, he's in the Jordan's in the comments, but you want me to ban him or block him or what?
Oh, Jordan's a cunt and he can just go fuck himself. I'll mute him.
All right, he's muted. There you go.
Anyways, everyone, just so we're clear, the Christian told me to go hang myself.
He did.
I guess that's his religion's based on a man hanging himself, so it is what it is. But that's a good joke. That's a good joke. Knights Who Says Knee. I like that. At Dylan98 with the $10. Hey Dalton, I've got a question about Jeremiah 50:37 and 51:30. Was the use of the word become women just a pejorative? If so, there were some badass women fighters in history. Yeah, it was used as a pejorative in Jeremiah 50 verse 37 and 51 verse 30, when the prophet says that the men of Babylon will end up like running or fighting like women. It is meant to be a pejorative, as the Hebrew Bible does not have a very positive outlook on women. Yeah. Man. Maybe I'll do a restart on TikTok and we'll get some more guests in here.
Alrighty.
All right. Am I losing my shit, guys? Am I being too mean? Let me know in the comment section. It's just like I'm just so tired of letting and being nice to these jackasses. Let me know if I'm in the wrong here.
Hi, I'm back.
Howdy, partner.
Yeah, buddy.
Dadbod Shenron says you're being too nice. Not mean enough. Hell no. Nah, you're fine. Too mean to the slur people? Good point.
I mean, if these Christians are gonna they're gonna act like clowns, we're gonna treat them accordingly. We're gonna treat them the way they apparently want to be treated.
Yeah. Hello, Jake Does Atheism. How's your Saturday going? It's going fine. These antisocial turds need to learn to be human. I agree.
Cam told me to shut my mouth. Make me, Cam. Go ahead. Cam_.lz. Make me. Go ahead.
Yeah, make them, Cam. See what you can do about it.
Pray to your imaginary friend. Make him tell me to shut my mouth.
Here, watch Cam. Watch this. Watch this. Now you're hushed up. See how that happened?
Oh, it's magic.
Man.
Dalton must be the Messiah. He just did a miracle.
Yeah. I'm rubber and you're glue. Blah blah blah. Someone said, I'm Gen X, your mean is my nice. God's 30-foot penis is rebuked. God's 30-foot penis. It keeps getting bigger every time. God's 30-foot penis. Every couple of months you should change your name so that it just like the number just keeps escalating. All right, let's see. No, you're just a big meanie asking them for facts and evidence like you give them. Yeah, man, I'm such an asshole for asking people to present me facts. Meet me big guy? Will do. He asked for it.
Yeah, don't ask for it if you don't want to read it.
I just need to do more meditation, is all it is. We just need to get back into doing more meditating.
It's good for the mind.
Yeah. Good for the neshama, if I had one.
Right.
Is that a Hebrew word you're familiar with? It's not
Neshama.
biblical. It's not biblical Hebrew. It's rabbinic Hebrew.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it now. I assume it means soul.
Yeah, it's just another word for nefesh.
Nefesh. I'm learning. I'm trying to learn Hebrew. I think I'm gonna go look at Rav Kavod's lessons.
Yeah, you won't see neshama in the Hebrew Bible. That's so I wouldn't blame anyone for not knowing it. It's more of a term that Jewish people are familiar with because it's just the standardized word for soul within Jewish context.
Right.
Many of the Christians have been taught cult sayings and convinced those will convert people.
And then they get mad at us when it's not enough. When they're preaching it's not enough, they're like, "What? I've done everything I can." They just get upset.
Is my boy Lauren here? I don't know who Lauren is. Oh man. Oh. Oh, Lauren, is this person harassing you? Let me know. Oh, God. And speaking of people with a low IQ, Matek, if you start talking in riddles to me, I will drop you immediately.
What you see as riddles is I of a converse. Well, that's...
Anyways. But I used all the buzzwords my pastor taught me. Yeah. The thing about Christians is what they don't understand is that while these arguments work amongst Christians, using them in the real world produces different results. Why is he everywhere? I don't know. He's lonely.
Hi, Saint Brianna.
Yep, the minute they get challenged, they get flustered. Yeah. This is true.
I was the same way at one point, so I mean, I didn't get angry or anything like that, though. I was just confused. I was like, what?
Terrible Name said, I fucking hate Matek. Pax Headroom says, thank you for dropping him. Yeah, he's insufferable. The two-term Quirinius theory. Some apologists suggest Quirinius may have served an unrecorded first term as military governor of administrator in Syria closer to 4 BC, meaning Luke was referring to an earlier, lesser-known census. Well, the problem is that it's unrecorded, meaning that we have no evidence of it. Posting our funny live clips for you to watch later to Palette Brain Cleanse. Ooh, Contra. Thank you. Much appreciated, friend.
It also wouldn't make any sense for Quirinius to have served an earlier term. Especially because we know why the census occurred. We know why the census of Quirinius occurred in the first place. We don't have a good reason to think that he served an earlier term. Because from what I understand, based on what Josephus says, that when Quirinius was appointed the governor, before that he was basically a senator. I don't know what the official term for it would have been, but he was the Roman senator essentially. We don't really have any good reason to think that he had an earlier term as a governor.
Someone said, why would a military leader order a census? Okay, so the reason for the census is as follows. So Quirinius was not just a legate, a military leader. He was also a senator. And he was appointed the legate over Syria. So what happened was, when King Herod the Great died, his kingdom was divided amongst his 3 sons. The son who got the region of Judea was Archelaus. But as it turned out, Archelaus was really, really bad at his job. So bad that the Roman government deposed him of his position and then exiled him to Vienna. And then the region of Judea, instead of remaining its own independent client kingdom, was annexed to Rome. It became a province of Rome. And now that it was a province of Rome, the people of Judea needed to be taxed and like counted. And Coponius was appointed to be the prefect over Judea, and legate Quirinius was appointed to the legate of Syria in order to run the census. All right. Shuda, are you at least 18 years old?
Yes, I'm 18 years old.
And what pronouns do you go by?
I don't do pronouns. I was born as a guy.
Sorry, that determined to be a lie. What pronouns do you go by?
Okay, let's do he, him, because I.
There you go. And are you a Christian?
Yes, absolutely. Jesus is still alive. He
All
rose from the
right.
tomb.
Which one of these three topics do you want? Are you want to talk about the Jesus is dead one?
Jesus is not dead.
Provide evidence.
What do you mean? Literally. Okay. So we still have the spirit of Jesus, the spirit of Holy Ghost. Absolutely.
Prove it.
Okay. So do you believe in healing?
Nope.
You don't believe in healing?
Provide me some scientifically peer-reviewed evidence that healings occur in a result of Jesus.
I can't show you, but I can tell you a story that I know absolutely. There's no way. By the way, both
Nope.
my parents were absolute drug addicts.
Nope.
Both
I don't. Nope. Don't.
It's true,
Don't.
though.
Nope. Don't want to. I don't want to hear your anecdotal stories. I want independently verifiable peer-reviewed evidence.
The Bible.
The Bible is a claim.
It's not a claim. It's
It is a
proof.
claim. It's not proof of anything.
Well, Jesus died, rose again 3 days later.
Prove it.
Ascended into heaven, gave us the spirit.
Prove
of
it.
The whole. Hey,
You
it's
just
not
keep-
for me to
okay.
prove, it's for you to
Okay.
find
Shoot
out.
it. Shoot it. Do you know the difference between claims and evidence?
The evidence of speaking in tongues, yes.
No, I can speak in tongues, and I'm an atheist.
Shit about a Honda.
Should about a Hyundai, but a Toyota. What are you? Nancy ko yama ka ba ka titi pa pa.
There's no spirit
By the way,
behind it. You can feel it.
there is no spirit behind yours either. You can't
You
prove
can
there
feel
is.
it. You can't. You could feel it in the room.
I don't care about your feelings. I
No,
can
you
feel.
can feel the whole spirit in the
I can get that same feeling when I go into a concert.
Hey Dalton, could Chaotic come up for a bit?
Can I ask you, have you ever been to church?
Chaotic,
Like,
he's
been
a
to church?
friend.
Yeah, they're allowed to come up if they want. Yes, I'm an ex-Christian. In fact, I grew up in a Pentecostal setting where we would speak in
You were
tongues.
Pentecostal, okay. Can I ask you what happened that made you decide to go atheist?
Yeah, I read the Bible.
You read the Bible and decided that you wanted to go atheist.
Yeah, because the Bible's not true. It contains falsehoods.
Okay, why do you think that though? That's what I'm wondering. What gave you that, like, oh, this isn't real, this is fake, this is false? Like, what is that?
Yeah, would you like an example?
Yeah, like I'm trying to understand.
Sure. Let's talk
Because
about
I'm
let's talk about the birth of Jesus.
Okay, let's see.
Was Jesus born during the reign of King Herod the Great?
I don't know. I'm still learning about the Bible.
Well, we
I'm
can
still
read the
figuring
Bible. Let's read the Bible together and find out. I'm going to turn to Matthew chapter 2. Is there a Bible version you would prefer me to bring up?
I like KJV, but I also do like, I don't know what it is. I have in KJV for like how it's like newer words and like not
Just
like
just
the
pick,
E and
just,
all that.
just pick one.
Let's do KJV. Let's do KJV.
All right. I'm going to bring up the KJV on the screen. Matthew chapter 2. Now, when Jesus was born in Bethlehem of Judea, in the days of Herod the king, behold, there came wise men from the east to Jerusalem. So, was Jesus born during the reign of King Herod the Great?
Herod the king.
Yeah.
I mean, right there. So yeah, I mean, I'd say yeah. What is?
All right. Do you know when King Herod lived and died?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I have no idea. I'm not some historic dude.
All right. Herod the Great, 72 to 4 or 1 BCE. So he died around 4 to 1 BC. You catching that?
Wait. So he died. So they're saying he died before Christ?
Well, no one really uses BC anymore because it's inaccurate. Jesus wasn't born in 1 AD. If the Gospel of Matthew is true, and Jesus was born during the reign of King Herod the Great, he would have been born sometime before 4 to 1 BCE. So do you agree with Matthew's Gospel that Jesus was born during the reign of King Herod the Great?
Hang on. I mean, is Herod the Great and what was the Herod the King or something? Are those like the same people?
Yep.
They're two different. Okay. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I have no idea like of that, but I do truly believe Jesus did die and rise again. Like I genuinely believe that. And, like
I'm
the way I grew
aware.
up-
As a Christian, I would expect you to believe that. I guess I'm not going to do this. Why should I believe in your religion? And don't just give me feelings. Don't give me anecdotes. Give me evidence.
It's just not feelings.
His feelings.
I have a question for Shuda.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's that?
So you believe that Jesus died and rose again in 3 days, right? You know, as you're a Christian, we would expect you to believe that. So, I'm assuming that you've read the Gospels of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
I've read them, yeah.
Okay, so according to the book of Matthew, how many people went up to the tomb to see that it was empty?
I don't remember the exact number, but I remember his mom and some other chick with her name seeing Jesus, like Jesus came up to them.
Well, I mean, the tomb was empty. Jesus didn't come up to them. But yeah, you would be correct. In the book of Matthew, it states that there were two. In the book of Mark, it also has a story about people walking up to the tomb to see whether or not it was empty or not. How many, according to the book of Mark?
I couldn't tell you, man.
3. According to the book of Luke, there were 5 people that walked up to the tomb to witness whether or not it was empty or full. And according to the book of John, there was 1. So if you hold the Gospels of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John as accurate, why are the accounts listed in Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John different?
And it's not just that like the number of people is different either. Like the entire story of them going to the tomb is completely different. In Mark, Mary and 2 other women go to the tomb first, and they find that it's empty. But there's a young man in the tomb who.
There are different people.
Hold on. Shoot, hold on. And then there's a young man inside the tomb. So there's Mary and then 2 other women, and they go to the tomb because they want to anoint Jesus' body. And they find there's a young man in the tomb who's told them that Jesus has already gone ahead to Galilee ahead of them, that they need to then, go and tell the other disciples. But the women don't tell the other disciples because they're afraid to speak. But then in John, Mary goes to the tomb by herself. She finds it empty, so she immediately goes to Peter and John, or the disciple that Jesus loved, and she tells them that Jesus' body is gone. So they go and they find that it's gone. So they go back home because they don't know what to do. And then 2 angels appear in the tomb and they ask her why she's crying. And then Jesus appears to her and has a conversation with her. It's not just that like the number of people's different. It's that the entire accounts of these stories are completely different. They're not historical. They're stories.
I mean, they all did see different point of views, though. That's
No, it's not just point of view. It's that there's completely different. A completely different situation.
But they all have the same moral meaning, is what I'm getting at. They have they've seen different things, but they have the same moral meaning of Jesus did again.
What moral meaning could you get from that if all the stories are different? Here, I'll give you another one because someone brought up contradictions in the Bible. We'll go to what is it? Do rabbits chew cud?
What?
This is Leviticus chapter 11. Do rabbits chew cud?
Wait, what are you saying?
Do rabbits chew cud?
What is cud?
So how a cow digests and processes food, they throw up in their mouth and then they chew again and then they swallow, and that is cud. It's regurgitated grass.
No idea, but I do know the laws of Leviticus are all old. There's like
Led Zeppelin.
Well, I mean, Jesus said, "I came not to abolish the law, but to fulfill it," which means that even as a Christian, regardless of your denomination, you are still supposed to hold to the 613 laws of the Old Testament. So
that was the law of Moses. That was in the laws of Moses.
Jesus affirmed it, Matthew 5:7.
Yeah. Jesus still affirmed the laws of Moses, which means that as a Christian, you are still supposed to follow the 613 laws in the Old Testament. Now, how many legs do insects walk upon? Is it 4? Insects walk on 6 legs, not 4. According to Leviticus chapter 11, they walk on 4. What about bats? Are they birds? That doesn't denote a bird. Do you know what denotes a bird? You don't? They have to have feathers, they have to have hollow bone structure, and they have to lay eggs. Bats, all species of bats give birth to live young, and they have mammary glands and produce milk for those babies to drink, therefore making bats mammals, not birds. Let's go to the Sabbath day. According to Exodus chapter 20, verse 8, Exodus chapter 20 verse 8 states that you are to keep the Sabbath day as holy. But according to Romans chapter 14 verse 5, one man can esteem one day as holy and another man can esteem another day alike as holy. So which are we supposed to follow? Exodus chapter 20 verse 8, where we hold to the Sabbath, which is Saturday, or are we supposed to follow Romans 14:5 and choose whatever day we want to be holy? What about the permanence of the earth? According to Ecclesiastes chapter 1 verse 4, the earth will abideth forever. But if you go look at 2 Peter chapter 3 verse 10, the world is going to explode in a fiery ball of unalignment. So is the earth permanent, or is it going to be destroyed by fire?
The earth will be destroyed by fire, absolutely. Because the thing is, right now, hell is what is, it's fire. Everything about it is terrible, right? And so that is called eternal separation from God. That is damnation. That is terrible, right? And so the
that
earth
is
right
Sheol, not damnation. That is Sheol, and you can be, by the way, hell is a figment of the imagination. So you can actually be in hell and still be alive. You guys didn't have any kind of...
You can't die in hell. It's eternal suffering.
It's not eternal. It's not eternal suffering. So the original word that was utilized to describe the separation of you from God's light was Sheol. Sheol literally translates from the Hebrew to English as the grave. It was a state of mind that you could be in while you were still living. You did not have to be dead to go to Sheol. You guys didn't actually have any kind of iconography of hell prior to 1322 with the institution of Dante Alighieri's Divine Comedy, which I will have you know was expanded upon in 1611 by George Milton. But the story, Dante Alighieri's Divine Comedy, was a Herculean story of Dante Alighieri himself going down through the 9 pits of hell to retrieve his wife's soul to bring her up to paradise. Because back then, the Catholic Church was not allowing converted people, especially if you were Muslim and converted to Catholicism, they weren't allowing, well, Catholics are Christian.
I like the people. But I don't understand their belief at all. It doesn't make sense.
Well, it's the belief in which your belief was founded upon, so you should kind of understand this.
But they're still stuck on. We'll get to that. I'll tell you about that in a second. Because
I don't need you to tell me about that. I'm a biblical historian and scholar, so I have a master's degree in religious studies. I really don't need you to tell me that. But you guys didn't have a depiction of hell or any kind of demons or anything like that, or a place of eternal punishment prior to 1322, when Dante Alighieri wrote his Herculean tale of going down to the deepest pit of hell to retrieve his wife's soul to bring it up into paradise. Because in 1322, as a Catholic person trying to inter a family member into holy ground, you had to petition the church. The church had put a stop hold on allowing anyone who was a converted Catholic, specifically if you were Muslim and converted to Catholicism, they were putting a stop hold on anybody being interred into holy ground. And according to Catholic belief at that time, one of the only ways that you could get into paradise was being interred on church grounds. So because Dante Alighieri met and married a Muslim woman who converted to Catholicism, when she unalived due to plague, the Catholic Church said no to his petition to inter her into holy ground. And Dante Alighieri was actually told by the priest that she was where she belonged because she was born a Muslim woman. So he wrote, as a despondent Catholic parishioner, he wrote Inferno as a way to cope with what the Catholic Church was doing to him. So when he published Inferno, it actually started scaring people out of the congregation. People were leaving the Catholic congregation in droves. And so the Catholic Church did investigating and found out that this was why. So they took that fan fiction that Dante Alighieri wrote and turned it and utilized it as a way to keep people scared enough to stay in church. And that is why you have a depiction of hell.
It's not
Hey,
a
Dalton, I
depiction.
gotta go. I'll see you later, buddy. You have a good one, all right?
See you, Johnny.
Take care, Bill.
Can I read you a verse from Matthew about hell? Genuinely, because it says in Matthew that and these will go away into everlasting punishment, but the righteousness into eternal life.
What verse is that so I can look it up myself?
25 and 46. Matthew 25 and 46.
That's the verse. What chapter?
Matthew.
That's the book.
Matthew 25 and 46. But I also, after we get off of this subject, I have one more thing to talk about. Then I do have to leave because I have an open house to go to.
You're talking about the parable of the three servants? That's Matthew chapter 25.
Yeah, the parable of the three wise and foolish virgins.
You're reading from the KJV, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. So I'm gonna let you know this, and I'm gonna hold your hand while I tell you this. But the KJV, according to us academics that study the Bible and the scriptures, and the KJV is the worst translation, the worst iteration of the Bible ever written. So when King James wrote the KJV, it is one of the most agendicized Bibles out of the like 3,600 different translations of the Bible that there are. The KJV, the AKJV, the NKJV, the KJV 21st edition, they are all horribly mistranslated. And you know, it was written by someone who was actively in a same-sex relationship, and who wrote 3 books on demonology prior to him ever commissioning a Bible to be written. He was insanely terrified that demons were trying to unalive his entire family line. That's part of the reason why he delved into demonology and wrote 3 books on demonology before he even wrote the Bible. So he took... He told the monks what to write in place of specific lines. For instance, when it says in the KJV, thou shalt not harbor a witch to live, that original word was sorcerer or poisoner was the original word, not witch. Also in Leviticus, where it says a man shall not lie with another man, for it is an abomination unto him, the original translation says boy. A man shall not lie with boy as he does a woman, for it is an abomination unto him. So it's not that you cannot have a same-sex relationship. It is that you cannot lay with children as you do with as you would a woman, because that is abhorrent unto him. So again, the KJV is not a good Bible to go off of. Honestly, I would tell you instead to read an NLT. I would tell you to read a Tyndale NLT or a Holman Christian, a Standard Christian Bible, or an NIV. I would actually prefer you to read the NIV.
I don't have an NIV with me. I haven't. Wait, hang on.
Right, I'm telling you to read the NLT or the NIV instead of the KJV.
And those are bad translations but in comparison to the KJV, they're better.
Yes.
Well, can I read you this verse from the Amplified? Would that work? This verse, because you'll get the gist of what I'm reading.
You can go ahead and read the verse, but after that, we're moving on to another guest.
Okay. Do you have an NIV Bible with you?
Yeah.
Could one of you guys read 1 Corinthians 6 and 9?
1 Corinthians 6, verse 9. Or do you not know that the wrongdoers will not inherit the kingdom of God? Do not be deceived, neither the sexually immoral, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor men who have sex with men, nor thieves, nor the greedy, blah, 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 blah. What about it?
No, blah, blah, blah. That just shows that men shall not lay with men, women shall not be with women. Same sex is wrong. That is not...
The Greek terms arsenokoitai and refer to in the ancient world. They don't have amongst the Jewish people the same ideas about sexual orientation that we do. For them, it was wrong for a man to be a bottom, and it was the only place a man deserved to be was on top. And for a man to bottom himself was to demean himself. So anytime a man was bottom, even if it didn't mean a man was topping him, even if a woman was topping him, the Jewish people had problems with that. This is all about Paul's ancient, antiquated worldview. It has nothing to do with loving, consensual, same-sex relationships.
Well, anyways,
but thank you.
That would be correct.
Jesus loves you all.
No,
anyways,
dead people don't love you.
Not to mention that most academics don't believe that the biblical Jesus existed. We believe that a person like Jesus existed. We will grant that argument, but we do not believe that the biblical story of Jesus actually happened. First and foremost, parthenogenesis, which is the ability to procreate without outside DNA input, is impossible and has never been viewed in mammalian species. So,
Sam Wilson, I'm going to ask you 3 preliminary questions and then we'll get to the conversation. Question number 1, are you at least 18 years old?
I am.
Question number 2, what pronouns do you go by?
He and him.
All right, and are you a Christian?
I am.
I'm Dalton the Bible guy. Which one of the 3 points on the board would you like to talk to me about?
Maybe that the Bible is BS.
All right, the Bible is BS because it contains scientific and historical errors and contradictions.
Okay, can you show me where? Can you tell me where it has these contradictions?
Yeah, who killed Goliath?
David.
Really? Because 2 Samuel 21:19 tells me that Elhanan killed Goliath.
Okay, wait, let me look up that verse real quick.
Second Samuel 21, verse 19. I'm curious as to whether or not your Bible is going to try to slip in an extra word that shouldn't be there from the original Hebrew. We'll find out.
What website are you using?
Blue Letter Bible.
Okay.
So what does 2 Samuel chapter 21, verse 19 say in your Bible?
So you're saying that Who killed Jesus?
No, who killed
Or
Goliath? Who killed
Yeah, who
Goliath?
killed Goliath?
According to 2 Samuel 21, verse 19, who killed Goliath?
David.
No. Read it out loud. Read for us 2 Samuel 21, verse 19.
This says that Louisville City will win ECNL national championship. I wish I had the cricket noise too. I could play right now.
Because that's what the inside of your head sounds like?
No.
Were you born stupid or did you become stupid later in your life?
You see, I feel like I was born pretty great.
Wow. So mine states during another battle at Gob, Elhanan, son of
Jar Orgin?
oh, I can't read it. Yeah, Jar from Bethlehem killed the brother of Goliath of Gath.
See, your Bible introduces the word brother. In the original Hebrew, it says Vayach Elchanan and slew Elchanan ben Yar Orgim Beit Halachmi, the Bethlehemite, et Goliath. The word brother isn't there in the text.
Yeah, that was I believe that was added
In Chronicles, First Chronicles
as
25.
a way, yeah.
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 Gabello, are you at least 18 years old?
Fuck you, fucking faggot. Fag.
Oh, someone's a big fucking bitch.
Shut the fuck.
Guess what?
Aw.
Jesus is dead.
Fuck up, you fucking Jew.
Jesus is dead, you cunt, and I'm
You
not
are a
Jewish.
fucking Jew.
I'm not Jewish, you
No
dumb
wonder
bitch.
you.
Anyways,
Gotta love. Ain't no love like Christian hate. Ooh.
yeah,
You need to put that on your soundboard.
yeah, absolutely. They're just a bunch of fucking idiots, every single one of them. Finding like someone's like said, "Did you get any food today?" And like, it's like opening up a platter. Oh, he's a fucking anti-Semite. Well, guess what, anti-Semite, you son of a bitch? You get blocked. I'm not Jewish. I don't have a single drop of Jewish blood in my veins. Trust me, I checked. Fucking wine bag. Dylan's perspective. Hopefully you won't be a piece of shit. Are you at least 18 years old?
Yep.
And what pronouns do you go by?
He, him, his.
And are you a Christian?
Yep.
I'm Dalton the Bible guy. Which one of the 3 points on the board would you like to talk to me about?
Jesus dead, Christianity is false, the Bible's BS. I guess we can talk about Christianity is false.
Yeah, the reason I'm going to say Christianity is false is because Jesus failed to fulfill prophecies from the Old Testament about the Messiah.
I'm gonna say Christianity is correct because of personal experiences that I haven't gone.
Well, did I have your personal experiences?
No.
Then don't bring them up. So, did Jesus fulfill prophecies from the Old Testament?
Oh, he started the new covenant, which was the new law.
I didn't ask that.
No.
That's not what I asked you.
That's also factually incorrect, Dylan. Jesus states, I came not to abolish the law, but to fulfill it. So he did not come to change the law.
Yeah.
He came to, he came to enforce it, which means that even as you, as a Christian who is so far removed from what Jesus taught in the first place, should still be following the 613 laws of the Old Testament, which means you should not be eating pork, you should not be wearing mixed fabric, you should not be shaving your facial hair or cutting your head hair, you should not be wearing closed-toed shoes.
So instead of talking about that, though, because that is off topic from what we did just bring up, Dylan, what prophecies about the Messiah from the Old Testament did Jesus fulfill?
Well, from my knowledge, I don't know. I'd rather say I don't know than lie to your face.
All right. Do you have any reason for me to believe that your God exists?
Could I share a little bit of my story? And I don't know, maybe it could change your mind.
Nope. Give me something that's independently verifiable.
The Bible.
Well, the Bible has contradictions in it and scientific and historical errors. Therefore, that's not good evidence for God being real. If anything, it's evidence against your God.
Well, we know that Jesus was the #1 historical figure in the world.
So?
That means he was a real person, correct?
Maybe.
So if he was a real person, what makes him not God?
The fact that he's just a human being, and that if your God doesn't exist, then Jesus can't be God.
Well, how? If God's a supernatural being, then why can't Jesus be God?
Here, premise number 1: if God does not exist, actually, this is not going to be a syllogism. Listen, it's really quite simple. If God doesn't exist, then Jesus can't be God because he can't be a being that doesn't exist. Give me a reason to think that your God exists, and then we can talk about whether or not Jeepus Crispy was your God.
You want me to state a Bible verse on why Jesus was God?
No, you're not listening. I don't care whether or not you think Jesus is God. You need to first give me a reason to think that God even exists.
Well, you won't let me share my story with you, so my story is a big reason why I can prove you.
But I didn't experience your personal experiences. I can't tell if you're lying to me. I can't tell if you're misremembering, and I'm not going to trust you. If you're going to provide in these conversations, if someone asks you for evidence, you need to provide them with something that's not a personal anecdote. You need to provide them with something that they can independently verify.
I mean, my story is important to why I became
I didn't
Christian.
ask if it was important. I asked if it was independently verifiable.
Yeah, you can ask my father. You can ask my girlfriend is right here. You can ask my mother. I used to be a homosexual, but now I'm not.
I don't give a shit about the fact that you're repressing your sexuality. Just give me the evidence that your God exists.
Can you give evidence that he doesn't exist?
I don't need to do that. I don't need. If I told you I don't. If I told you I don't believe in unicorns, do I need to provide you evidence that unicorns don't exist?
Yes.
No. The default position is that you are to lack belief in something's existence until it's demonstrated to exist.
For example, if I'm right, you're going to hell. If I'm wrong, then nothing happens.
No,
Yes,
not necessarily.
literally, yes.
Not necessarily, because there's also Christian universalism, which teaches that everyone will go to heaven. Now,
yep.
And there's also
So if you believe in
there's
Jesus
also a
Christ, then you're not gonna go to heaven.
there's also a possibility that you and I could both end up in hell if Islam is true. Or if Judaism is true, then we're both fucked.
Exactly.
There's any number of
Exactly.
religions, so I don't give a shit about threats of hell. I don't fucking believe in hell. What is the evidence that your God exists?
I told you the only evidence that shows is the Bible.
The Bible is not proof of God's existence. It's proof against God's existence. If the Bible came
Yeah,
from
it's just-
God, would the Bible have errors in it?
No.
Who killed Goliath?
David.
Really? You have a Bible on you?
Yeah, I have the JPS, so I have the
The
that
JPS.
version. Yeah.
All right.
the
Turn
Hebrew
to 2 Samuel 21, verse 19.
Second. Okay, give me a sec. I'm not gonna use the JPS one because that's only Old Testament because it's Hebrew.
Well, 2 Samuel is in the Old Testament.
You said 2 Samuel, correct?
Yep.
Okay. And what verse?
19.
21,
Oh.
verse 19.
21:19. Okay. 22. 21. And you said 19. Let's read it together as a family.
Again, there was fighting with the Philistines at Gob, and Elhanan, the son of Jareh or Gim, the Bethlehemite, killed Goliath the Gittite, whose spear had a shaft like a weaver's bar.
So what is that showing?
That
David isn't the one who killed Goliath. It was Elhanan.
Okay, so he did. Doesn't
so
really
what,
prove
but 1 Samuel 17 says David killed Goliath.
Samuel 17, and that's
1 Samuel 17.
And that's in the same chapter.
No. 1 Samuel 17 is not the same chapter as 2 Samuel 21.
Let's read that one together.
1 Samuel chapter 17, verse what?
It's the whole chapter, but you know, I'm sure we can find the exact verse for the part where David kills Goliath.
I would like that.
That would be do.
Does this feel good?
Stop.
17 verse. Oh, you said it's a whole. Okay.
Let's see. Verse 23. While he was talking to them, the champion whose name was Goliath, the Philistine of Gath, stepped forward from the Philistine ranks and spoke the same words as before, and David heard him. When everyone on Israel's side saw the man, they fled in terror. And on Israel's side, they were saying, "Do you see the man coming out? He comes out to defy Israel, blah, 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 blah." Oh, where's the part where David kills him? Let's see. David said to Saul. David replied to Saul. Let's see.
Oh, are you muted?
No, I am not muted. That would be verse.
Boy, and then they left.
48.
Yeah, verse 50, it says, "Thus David bested the Philistine with sling and stone. He struck him down and killed him. David had no sword. So David ran up and stood over the Philistine, grasped his sword and pulled it from his sheath, and with it he dispatched him and cut off his head. When the Philistines saw that their warrior was dead, they ran." So who killed Goliath? Was it Elhanan or was it David?
I have a question before we continue that question. So am I on the wrong verse? Because I think I am. Because I'm on. She said chapter 17.
For 1 Samuel chapter 17, I started in verse 50.
50. They're in, and that's Samuel 2 Samuel, correct?
First
1 Samuel. 1 Samuel.
I'm sorry,
17.
I'm in the wrong spot. That's my fault.
Yeah,
Sorry,
one
y'all.
book before.
Yep.
It's okay.
All right, I'm going back. All right, 17. Let's read it. I'm gonna read it again. Or yeah. Okay. And you said
Verse 50.
50. Okay. 17. 50. Where's 50? Where's 50? Oh, right. 50. Thus David bested the Philistine with sling and stone. He struck him down and killed him. Okay, so yeah, it does say it.
So who killed Goliath?
Which one?
Elhanan or David?
And then you said the other verse was 2
Samuel.
Yep, 2 Samuel. And what was the previous verse?
21 verse 19.
21 verse 19. Okay. I just want to I'm going to reread it actually a little bit.
No.
And they were fighting with the Philistines at Job, and then the son of killed Goliath, son of Jeriah, killed Goliath. Well, that's in Ethlon, son of Jeriah, but they killed Goliath. The spirit shouted like once again. There was fighting again. There was so Jesus for the descendant of the Israelite over them, but let's kill those foreigners for wrath. The hand of David. Okay, now I'm gonna go back over here. Yeah, honestly, no, I don't have an answer for you. I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna lie to you and try to make up an answer. No, I don't have an answer, honestly.
Do you think a perfect God would produce a book that has such an easy contradiction?
Well, I don't deny God of anything, so no, I wouldn't deny him.
Well,
no matter what.
I mean, you guys like to claim that your God is perfect and like all
Oh no, he's not
loving and
perfect.
all
The
caring.
thing that you have to notice is that remember when in Genesis where he was actually upset that he created the humans of the world? Don't you remember that?
Oh no. According to Genesis chapter 1 verse 26, the Elohim are who created mankind, not Yahweh.
Okay, so let's read that together.
Listen, Dylan, I've got other people waiting to come up. This has been interesting.
Alright, well, that's fine. God bless you. You're awesome. God loves you.
No, he doesn't, because he doesn't exist. All right, I'm gonna bring up one more guest, and that'll be it for the day. Lips. Lips, are you at least 18 years old?
Yes, I'm 18.
And what pronouns do you go by?
He, him.
All right, and are you a Christian?
Yes, I'm a Christian.
All right, I'm Dalton the Bible guy. Which one of the 3 points on the board would you like to talk to me about?
Do you want to stand with your dumb argument of who killed Goliath? Because I could refute that.
Oh, could you now? Do it.
Yeah,
then.
so we could just I could. So if we go to 1 Corinthians, let me check this real quick.
You mean
Go-
First Chronicles?
Yeah, we could see that.
That
in
just First Chronicles 20 verse 5 is just that the author added a new word to fix the disharmonization between First and Second Samuel.
Yeah, because in the Hebrew language there was going to be a similarity. Yeah, there's going to be a similarity.
That doesn't fix the problem of Second Samuel
quite
21 verse
literally
19.
does, because if we we go to
which
Hebrew lettering.
which one came first? First Chronicles
Yeah,
or
so we
Second
would just
Samuel?
say it was gonna be
Which book came first? First Chronicles or Second Samuel?
Wait, does that matter even if it's going
It
to be in
does.
chronological order?
It actually does. Do you
Yeah,
think
so and
that-
then I give you the answer how
Wait,
it's going to be in
wait,
Hebrew
Lips, do you
similarity.
think
You're
that
rejecting my
Genesis- hold on.
refutation.
Hold on. Do you think that
Why are you
Genesis
leaving?
is the oldest book in the Bible because it comes first in the Bible?
Yeah, when did I say that?
No, I'm asking you the question.
No,
Do you
I
believe
never
that
answered to
Genesis?
that. No.
Okay, so it honestly does matter which one came first, First Samuel or what, Second Corinthians, the one that you're arguing
First
for?
Chronicles.
First Chronicles, sorry. It absolutely matters on which religious text was written first.
Nope.
It
Quite
does.
literally
Yes.
does, and
And-
you want me
and-
to tell you why?
It absolutely
and here's
does.
why.
That's why I asked.
I'll tell you.
And here's why.
That's why I asked. Sorry, Dylan.
The authors of First and Second Samuel have a contradiction between them. One says that David killed Goliath. The other one says Elhanan killed Goliath. Later on down the line, the chronicler sees this contradiction. And what does he do? He inserts a word into the text that's not there.
Oh no, you got me. So if we go by Hebrew lettering, we could see that there's going to be a similarity.
Tell me the Hebrew alphabet right
wait,
now.
wait, buddy,
tell me
buddy,
the
wait,
tell me
stop
the Hebrew
interrupting.
tell me
Stop
the Hebrew
interrupting.
alphabet. Tell me the Hebrew
Hey,
alphabet
the
right
Bible
now.
guy, you're not really good at discussing.
Tell me the Hebrew
muting. Stop.
Lips.
Stop.
I'm about to point out the fact that you're going to pretend to speak Hebrew when you don't.
Wait, why are you?
Do you speak Hebrew?
Yeah, when did I claim that?
If you're going to lecture me on Hebrew when I'm an actual Hebrew speaker, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, so then you
tell
would
me more
realize
about
there's going to be a
tell me more about the Hebrew lettering.
Yeah,
Lips.
then it's gonna be then you're gonna see there's gonna be a similarity between like the cousin and of Goliath and Goliath himself in the same lettering. Sorry, and then once they see that this is gonna be a similarity,
what words are similar?
Wait, do you not agree that there's gonna be a
What
similarity?
words are similar?
Buddy, why are you
Tell
running?
me
I
what
asked you
tell
the
me
question
what
first.
tell me what words are similar.
I asked you the question first.
Tell
buddy.
me what words are similar.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm getting
Yeah,
it.
so it would just be the word Goliath since we're
So
correlating,
spell Goliath.
sorry.
Spell
Yeah,
Goliath.
Goliath
in Hebrew. In Hebrew, dipshit.
as in it's gonna be similarity. So we could I'll go get it.
It's
right
gonna
now. I'll go get it right now.
it's gonna be similarity. Love that.
Yeah,
No.
so there's gonna be
Let
a
me go to
similarity
Google
in
had me
writing.
rolling. He literally said, "Let me go to Google," and then
Let me go
teacup
to-
for a whole minute. What the Hebrew spelling of Goliath?
Yeah, there's gonna be a similarity in how it's gonna be wrote, and so they
Spell-
realize
spell-
the distinction.
Here, I'll do
And
it
so
for
that
you.
they're gonna-
I'll do it. Crash out, Queen. Chill the fuck out.
You sound more zestier than me. Stop talking.
Yeah, because I've been dealing with dumb fucks all day long. Now, the word Goliath, is spelled Gimel Lamed Yud Tav. What word do you think that the author of First Chronicles and Second Samuel confused for one another in Hebrew?
Yeah, hold on.
God, too much confidence. That's so unearned.
Let me go to the all-knowing Google for help.
I'm really curious what he's trying to reference, that they're talking about someone else, not like they're quite clear that it's Goliath, the hero of his people. Like they're quite, literal and precise on who they're describing in the original two stories. There's not much room for interpretation that it was anyone other than the Goliath, the hero.
I do have a good question for Lips, actually. Lips, I have a question for you.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Archie
Lips. Do you live in America?
Go ahead. Yeah, how does that correlate?
What's a W-2 form?
How does that correlate?
What's a W-2 form? Answer me right now or I'm dropping you.
Yeah, how does that correlate? Zesty
Answer
boy?
me right now or I'm dropping you. What's a W-2 form?
Why are you begging like a good dog? Why are you begging like a good dog?
You lied to me when you said you were 18, weren't you?
Yeah, I didn't.
Fuck off, child. Fucking fetus. God, what a wasted opportunity for an abortion. All right. God. All right. They Unhinged and Chaotic. Thank y'all both for coming up. I'm gonna go ahead and read the super chats now, but thank you both for coming up.
Yeah, not a problem. I will be seeing more of you.
I'll be seeing you too. Everyone, sorry for the sour mood I've been in today. I don't know. I'm just stuck in this rut. I don't know what to do about it. All right. Flash Perez with the $9.99. Dalton, let me ask you this. Can you describe the afterlife Jesus in the Old Testament detail? Is there a contradiction with what Revelation details at the end of the New Testament? So, yeah, the problem is that the Bible isn't univocal. It doesn't speak with one consistent voice, and every generation has their own ideas about what the afterlife entails. So there are, in fact, lots of different outlooks on the afterlife in the Bible. There's eternal conscious torment and fire. There's annihilation. There is resurrection. There's an idea that when everyone dies, good or bad, they cease to exist. That's in Ecclesiastes. If you want more information on the afterlife and like the disparate view of the afterlife as we get in the New Testament and the Old Testament together, the book I would definitely suggest for you, Flash Perez, is Dr. Bart Ehrman's book, Heaven and Hell, A History of the Afterlife. And at Herbie Shines with the £2, hello, Governor. A very belated vote for David Tennant. Well, David Tennant was already in the winning, but you know what? That means we'll just add another one for David Tennant. And at John Klein with the $5, hugs Dalton. Much appreciated, John Klein. Despite my sour mood, this was overall a successful live. All thanks to all of you wonderful people. Someone just said become Muslim. No, thank you. I will never defend pedophilia. And your religion constantly defends pedophilia. So fuck Muhammad and fuck Islam. Anyways, I've been the Bible guy. I will be live again today at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on the line on the Devangelical Show with Thinker. So, everyone, make sure that you're checking that out later tonight. And with that, I've been the Bible guy. Remember to keep reading, keep learning, and we'll see you all again later tonight. Bye.
Born from dust and questioning fire, wielding truth like a sword of desire. Ancient scrolls and cosmic flame, he tears through myth, he breaks the chain. Scrolls of prophets, the stars align. Knowledge and thunder intertwine. Reason ascends where blind faith fell. He reads the word and he reads it well. The Bible guide, seeker of the light. Through time and fire he rides the night. With reason's blade and wisdom's cry. The world shall hear the Bible guide. Scrolls of ages, words of flame. He dares to question every name. From Eden's dawn